Hello everybody! Welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you are all doing well. Happy Thursday afternoon, Thursday evening for my European friends. Hope everybody's doing well. Captain Noah, good to see you. Alex, good to see you. Sim Famous, welcome. Stugatz, good to see you. RJ, welcome back. Gary P, good to see you. Juggle Stoomp, welcome. Billy B16, good to see you, man. Greg Feaster, welcome. Boeing 787 fan, good to see you. Mofo, welcome back, my man. Good to see you, dude. Pardon me. CJ, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Skyworker, good to see you. Evan, good to see you. John Zander, welcome back. Average Beaver, good to see you, dude. Leonard Grant, good to see you. Captain Wills in the house, good to see you, my friend. Chris Clark, welcome. Fish, good to see you. Max, good to see you. Troa, welcome back. Alexi, good to see you. Harry Quinlan, good to see you, man. Monsieur Jarvis, good to see you. Welcome back, my friend. CJ's here, good to see you, dude. Sean Cassis, good to see you, man. Nick, good to see you. Andrew's Aviation, welcome back, man. Hope you're doing well. Mr. Midnight Maverick, celebrating 31 months. Absolutely incredible. Huge no floaty to you, Mr. Maverick. Says, good morning, Cap. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Woohoo, almost as many months as I am old. Oh, baby. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you for the continued support, Mr. Maverick. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What do we got, man? 68 days? 68 days till Vegas, man. Oh, baby. Just over 2 months, chat. We're going to be down in Vegas, obviously getting up to no good. Very excited for Flight Sim Expo this year. Super excited to be able to fly Porter as well. I never thought I'd be flying Porter from Toronto down to Vegas, let alone like Porter first class or reserve. So very excited for this one. Spliff Jam, good to see you. Mothman, good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope all is well. Dominic, good to see you, dude. Cameron, good to see you. AJ, good to see you, dude. 68, I think you know what, actually, AJ, it might even be 69. Let me see here. Let me pull this up. I actually think it's 69 days. What are we today? We're the 11th. I leave on the 19th. No, it's 68 days, I think. Maybe not. Maybe there's an extra day in one of those months. Porter app. Let's see. I think it is 69 days. Tenure to mobile. Good to see you, man. Hope all is well. Mr. Javis. I know, dude. It's going to be so much fun, man. I can't wait. 69 days. 69 days till I depart. At this time, I will be in the air at this time in 69 days en route to Las Vegas. Yuckfu, good to see you, man. Mike Jones, good to see you, dude. Lightspeed, welcome back. Easy Dream Player, good to see you, man. What do you think about the Concorde IRL? I mean, I wish I had an opportunity to fly on the Concorde. I mean, I don't love the airplane. I don't hate the airplane, but yeah, it would have been cool to fly. Yeah. Google says 69 days. Well, then we got to go with the Google. So does my Porter app. So 69 days, yes. Nice to see the success of Porter. Canada needs more strong airlines to create better competition. Dude, I agree 110%, Stugatz. I could not have said that any better, man. The one thing that I love about Porter is they're kind of going old school with this whole approach, man. They're going back to the days of like pre-9/11, early 2000s, late 90s, where... you know, you have a flight that's over 3 hours, 4 hours, you get a meal. There's certain things, right? Oh, you're up in business class, yeah, you get free Wi-Fi. Obviously, Wi-Fi didn't exist back then, but you get free Wi-Fi, you get free beer, you get free gin and tonics, you get, you know, I feel like Porter is definitely on the road to success, especially with their E-jets now that they have, and expanding their operations. I mean, they're flying into LA, they're flying to Vegas. They got a bunch of ops. So pretty damn cool, man. Wait, you can smoke on a plane, dude? Imagine if I'm waiting for the day an airline brings that back, AJ. Specific flights to specific routes, you'll be able to just toke up or something like that. I don't know if we'll ever see that, but can't wait till we get the cargo planes from Microsoft. Hopefully we'll get most this year, but I love cargo more than passenger ops. I love cargo as well, man. I like a nice little balance in between. I could do half passenger, half cargo, no problem. Huge update from the iniBuils. I know that this came out last week, but we had just flown the A300, so we delayed it a little bit, but a huge update here to the A300. Beautiful Pratt & Whitney engines, not just like fake GE engines. We actually have proper modeled Pratt & Whitney engines. We're over here in Leipzig, going down to Milano today. Going to be a great flight. Going to fly right over top of the Swiss Alps. Going to go right by Stuttgart, right by Zurich, and then start our descent down into Milano. Should be a great day of flying. Very much looking forward to this one. And then this evening, we've got Thursdays in Toronto. So this evening, it's going to be a little bit of a shorter stream. I've been killing myself going a little bit longer on the evening stream. So tonight's going to be a shorter stream. We're going to do UPS ops from Louisville up to Toronto. We'll take advantage of Thursdays in Toronto. So Toronto should be full staffed with ATC into there. So we'll do some UPS ops into Toronto this evening. Should be a great evening, day / flying of the A300. I don't think we're going to spend all week flying the A300, Chad. I know a lot of people want to see the 7.3. So I think what we'll do is today we'll fly the A300 and then come on the weekend. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, we'll probably be back in the 737. I want to do some Ryanair ops, maybe do some TUI jet down to some destinations or something like that. I said Louisville wrong? What do you mean? Louisville. The government thinking they know what's good for us. Yeah, fuck. Tell me about it. Was thinking Boom Supersonic Overture, the new Concorde for 2025. Yeah, I don't even know if that's going to be a thing, man. Hey, if it becomes a thing, sure. I'd love to be able to fly on that, and maybe we can one day. Who knows, man? I mean, I'd like to think I'm still a young, spry whippersnapper. I would like to think that in my lifetime, supersonic flights come back and we can... hey, if I'm 70 years old and I can jump on a supersonic jet, another 35 years, sure, absolutely, would be cool. Have you seen the CRT screens for the Phoenix? I have. I mean, listen, I got to be honest with you, Dom. Like, for somebody like myself, right? For somebody like V1, I saw who's streaming here in a little bit, it probably makes a lot more sense. The guy probably like started flying Airbuses on CRT screens and stuff like that. For me, it's a cool mod, sure, if you want to do it, but I don't know, man. For me, it's just kind of meh. I don't care, dude. I'm not going to get excited about different little screens in a Phoenix aircraft. Sorry if that upsets you in any way, but I don't care if that does excite you. That's great. That's good. There's a mod for it if you want to do it. But for me, nah, man, I'm okay, dude. I'm indifferent. Not much of a difference for me. I don't understand why. Well, I do understand why some people are freaking out over it, but it's definitely not the greatest thing since sliced bread, but hey, to each their own, man. If people are excited about it, people are excited about it. For me, no, probably too much work to mod and to do, things to it. But hey, power to the people that want to mod their simulators and mod their Phoenix and go about it that way. Tired Shebus, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for the support. Appreciate you, man. The word whippersnapper immediately negates your point. Am I that old, Andy? Fuck. Please don't tell me I'm that old. Captain No, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome with you. Good to see you, man. Ronnie's, I'm struggling to set up the PMGG throttles with my Airbus TCA Quadrant. What I would suggest, Ronnie, is remove the detent. If you Google or head over to the Thrustmaster website, there should be a nice little kind of tutorial, and it'll show you how to remove the detent. If you remove the detent, it's going to make life that much easier. Anyways, friends, welcome aboard. You can see the aircraft is getting its cargo loaded up. We're on our way to Milano, about an hour and 10 minutes? An hour and 10 minutes down to Milan today. We're then going to do the return flight, obviously. We're not flying real time. I'm trying to replicate what time this flight departed at 2:30 in the afternoon. I don't know what time it's 2:30 in the afternoon right now. So trying to mimic exactly when this one says that should give us a nice return flight just as the sun is setting. We might get a sunset arrival back here into Leipzig. So let's not waste any time. You can see the cargo is already on board. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll for our short flight into Milano today. That's the boarding complete message from GSX. So let's go ahead and jump upstairs. First thing is first, battery switch. 1, 2, and 3, all to the on position. That'll bring the aircraft to life. We're going to get the external power on as well. That'll really get the aircraft to life. Beautiful. Let's go all the way up top here. We'll get our ADIRS, left side nav, right side nav, center nav. Good. Continue our flows down here. Everything looks great. We'll go and get the no smoking to the auto position. Everything else is good here. Galley power can come on. We'll get the nav and logo lights on. Good. Leave the fuel pumps off for now. We'll get the EPU master start switch on. We'll go and get the window heats on as well. Up here, we'll get our low pressure supply oxygen up as well. Everything else can basically stay in the off position for now. We'll arm our emergency exits as well. And the bleed system and fuel pumps and probe heats can all stay off. Beautiful. Cool. Let's come down here to the electronic flight bag. The only thing I've done is open up the left door. So go back to our home page. We're going to go to weight and balance. We're going to custom cargo from SimBrief. Yes, you can see we've got a pretty heavy load on the aircraft today. So quite excited. They completely redid the tablet as well. All the fonts seem to be a little bit better, much more legible. I love the look of the tablet since the update. So that's great. We're going to apply load to aircraft. Good. It's going to get all that done. We're going to have to hurry up on that guy up here. Can you not hurry up on this guy anymore? Yeah, there you go. You can finish now. Good, cool. So we're fully loaded. We're ready to go. Pretty full aircraft, as you can see. Not quite max tow, but we're almost there. Let's come down to the MICDU, the CDU, the FMC, whatever you'd like to call it. It's asking us to align our IRS. So what we're going to do is we're going to come over here. We're going to go to our menu tab. Good. We're going to go to our ACARS. We're going to go ahead and go SimBrief. Give that a couple seconds. Boom. EDDP over to LIMC with our alternate of LIPE. Beautiful. We're going to hit the Align IRS button. Good. Cruise level. It only has us at 24,000 feet. Maybe that's our initial climb. We're obviously going up higher than that. So we'll take, I don't even know. We'll take like 34 or 32. Let's put in 34 and see what it does. It seems to take that. That's fine. Call sign today is Postman 5 Yankee Victor. I do not think that there is a better call sign for a cargo airline out there. I just kind of amazes me that like somebody else hasn't nabbed Postman, because I mean, come on, it's absolutely fantastic. Hello, Cam Chat. Good to see you. Erin, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. RJ dropping the $2 donation. Thank you, man. Says, you sound better, Kyle. Hope all is well. I am better. Yes, absolutely. There is still the most faintest little in my throat still, which is beyond me of why I can't get this to go away, but we're pretty good. Yeah. By removing the detents, do you mean the bit where I have to take the quadrant apart? I don't think you have to take the quadrant apart, Ronnie. Like I said, man, do some Googling, do some YouTubing, do a little bit of research, man. I believe it's just a screw underneath the actual throttle itself. I've never done it, so I can't tell you exactly what needs to be done. But I know from others in chat and from others that I've seen, it's not as difficult as it may seem. So, like I said, just do a little bit of research, man. You'll be able to do it, and it'll just make your life that much easier. Once you learn how to do it, you can also transition from Boeing to Airbus pretty easily, right? So, should be pretty somewhat easier to do, man. I don't know, call sign Sky Ace is pretty good. It is, but it ain't Postman. Mark, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. RJ, thank you again for the $2 bomb. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you. Incredibly kind, my amigo. Okay, init A is done. We can go to our init B page. We can plug in some of these numbers. What I'd love to see from this aircraft at some point is a one-click, very similar to what Phoenix has done with their update. I would love to be able to just take these numbers and throw that all into the tablet. That would be absolutely amazing. 122.8, we'll call that on our zero fuel weight. So we'll throw that up into there. Block fuel for today's flight. Where's my block fuel? Block fuel is right here. 14, we'll call that. 14, good. And our zero fuel weight CG. So Mac zero fuel weight CG 30.4 is what we're looking for. 30.4. We'll go ahead and bug that up. Beautiful. It says optimum cruising altitude 33,300. So 340 is perfectly fine. We'll be absolutely good. If you just click the button, it imports. Wait, what? Which button? What button to import? I didn't know there was a import button. I mean, you can... Obviously, you can import everything else, but I don't think you can import your... Oh, you mean like if you just click here on the side? Oh, okay, I didn't know that. All right, cool. We'll try that for the return flight. So that's something that they've definitely done, because you couldn't do that before. So, okay, cool. I'll try that out. I'll try that out for the return flight. Thanks, man. Okay, init A and init B pages are done. Good. We've got a nav occurrence upgrade, which means that our ADIRs are now aligned. We do have ground online here into, out of Leipzig. We have ATIS information Mike. I'm just going to confirm. I got that about a half hour ago. Yeah, it's changed now. So we're ATIS information November 3031 on the QNH. We've got that. Good. Everything but the zero fuel weight. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and grab our clearance. We are departing out of 26. It gave us 26 right. I feel that that's a mistake. They're probably going to give us 26 left. So it's probably going to change the departure on us. So we'll just keep that in mind. We'll listen very attentively. We'll throw that up into there. We've got ATIS November. Wait, was it November or hotel, chat? ATIS November.
I think the Skylease Cargo Airlines is pretty good as well. Call sign SkyCube.
That's a good one. SkyCube is good. I still think Postman, dude. Postman for a cargo airline. I mean, you can't beat that, dude. You can't beat it. FedEx is good because Federal Express, but UPS, United Postal Service, sure, but like, I don't know. I still think that the best call sign for any cargo airline is DHL with Postman. That's just so good, man. Thank you, C2A, for the $3 donation. Appreciate you, my man. Huge no floaties to you, man. Cam, good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. JJ, good to see you. Nismo, good to see you, man, in the A300 again. Yes, sir. Spending the day in the A300. We're going to do some more ops this evening in North America for our Thursday evening streams. We always have some fun for our Thursday evening streams. Let's cage our artificial horizon. Good. We'll tune over to ground frequency, which is on 121805. Get that ready to go. 121. Oh, shit, that's right. The whole thing down here has changed, right? How the hell do I manipulate this guy? Chat, yes. I don't think I want ACARS. We don't want CPDLC. How do I change this to McDo menu? Can I go HF? Oh boy. How do I get to my radio panel to see if my radios are tuned correctly? Thought there was McDo menu. Next page. Is there a next page? Next, previous. I can't get into any of that. Go to the main menu and then hit the next key. This one? No. McDo menu. Here's the main menu. Do I have to like click into it and then go next page? Nope. McDo menu. Next page. Previous page. Nope. I don't see any of that. Okay. Let's just click buttons till it works. What about tune? Ah, it's that one. Tune. The tune page. Good. And then you can hear the radios come to life. Good. Cool. We've got that set. Wonderful. You can even... Oh, you set your squawk and everything on here, too. Very fancy. Very
Postman
fancy.
4 Tango Papa. Pushback approved. Pushback approved. Postman 4 Tango Papa.
Leipzig ground. Very good evening. Postman 5 Yankee Victor. ATIS information November. IFR 2 Milano, please.
Postman 5 Yankee Victor, please check your flight plan. I have no flight plan.
It's been being weird lately. I will refile it for you. Again, did this to me, what, last week or the week before? 100% filing flight plans. I don't know why it's not. We'll file that off. Okay, good. He now has that. We'll give him about 30 seconds to get through it.
Yeah, that is... Wait a moment.
Okay, good. He got it already. Beautiful. If you click the squawk button, you have more options. The
Postman 5 Victor, 5 Yankee Victor. Ready for your clearance.
Ready to go for Postman 5 Yankee Victor.
5 Yankee Victor, cleared to Milan via Nesco 2 Sierra departure, flight planned route, initial climb 070, squawk 1000.
Postman 5 Yankee Victor cleared into Milano via the Nevek 2 Sierra departure, initial climb 070, squawk 1000.
5 Yankee Victor, read back correct, setup approved.
Setup approval, call for push. Thank you, Postman 5 Yankee Victor. Okay, besides where you code it in, so if I hit on this side, yeah, then it gives you all the options for its standby, tests, range. Okay, cool. Very cool. And then do I just go... Now the problem is, how do you go back from these screens? Do you have to go, like, back to the tune... Oh, you just hit the tune page. Okay. We'll learn it all, chat. We'll learn it all. All right, so he wants us squawking 1000. So we'll put that in there. And then I believe it is already... We'll put it onto TARA. Good. Just so we're ready to go. Back to the tune page. Everything is set there. Good. Cool. Let's go to our flight plan, takeoff, and... flight plan page. EDDP. Standard instrument departures. He wants us on the... Nevg 2 Sierra. Nevg 2 Sierra. Nevg 2 Sierra. Good. Out of runway 26 left. Good. We'll go ahead and insert that. Wonderful. And then into Milano today. If we look at the weather, I believe we're landing on the 3.5s, 3.6s. I'm not even sure. Winds are 230 at 6. 230 at 6. Shit, dude, we can shoot one of the really cool approaches into runway 17. Does that make sense? It definitely makes sense that they would be landing on 2-3, so we can actually do a really cool approach. There's some cool approaches into 17 right. There's some cool RNAVs. So that's, I guess, what we'll plan. They may even give us the ILS for the left side, the ILS X-ray, but basically coming from the mountains, it actually ends up being a beautiful approach. So maybe we'll plan for the RMP Zulu. RMP Zulu runway 17 right. I don't know. Sure, we'll plan for that one. Star. We're going to plan for the RNP Zulu. 17 right. Arnav Zulu 17 right. There it is there. Good. We want to take it via the Rizug arrival, whichever one that is. There it is right there. The Rizug. Hold on. Simbrief has just this all jacked up right now, so I'm just going to change this and see what they end up giving us. 17 right. Yes. Change it. Good. Thank you. Let's see what they give us here. The Raizu 3 Quebec.
Postman 21 Golf, position 408.
Raizu 3 Quebec is what they want us on. Good. And then if we have a look-see here, I'm going to LIMC star, the Raizu 3 Quebec.
Postman 408, is it correct?
Let's look for
no, this is Postman 21 Golf on position 408.
Okay, my fault.
3 Quebec, there it is there. We'll pin that one.
Pushback approved.
No worries about that, the call signs are very confusing today. Pushback approved for Postman 21 Golf.
I don't know why it has us coming in like that. I don't...
Left hit ground, Postman 4 Tango Papa, ready for taxi.
4 Tango Papa.
I hate sometimes flying into...
10 to holding point, runway 26.
Flying into Italy, man, it's like, oh boy. Okay, so that's the transition. I don't understand, is it... Let me look at the approach chart again. I think what happens is you fly the star like that, and then what you do is you come in, and if you look at the RMP Zulu, or the Yankee, you're coming in like this, and then you basically fly like that? Does that make sense? I think. Let's go to the approaches. I'm going to change to 17 left. Sorry, 17 right. And Arnav Yankee, it looks like that's exactly what happens. You fly the star down this way, and then you break off the star and you end up doing that. Let's try this one then. Let's try the Arnav Yankee. Let's try Arnav Yankee. Arnav Yankee 17 right. Okay, and we want it via the 3 Quebec arrival. And MMP is the option. I guess we're going to take it via MMP. And we'll insert that. Okay. Good luck to everybody flying in today. Because welcome to Italy, where things don't make any sense. It's almost as bad as Germany when it comes to the arrivals and the initial star, the secondary star, the procedural star. Jesus. If you get overlay on the chart, it makes it more clear. Yes, it's okay. If you do it this way, it's still pretty damn clear which way you're going to be going. Okay, so that's fine. We'll leave that like that. That is what we have planned. Fingers crossed that's actually what we get, because God knows what we'll actually get. Cost index, initially, we're going to go with 5. We are going to bump that number up once we get to cruise altitude, but our initial cost index will be 5 for best climb performance. 0 fuel weight and all that fun stuff is done. Good. Let's go to our takeoff performance page now. We'll come back here. We'll do our departure performances. We are departing on 26 left. Good. We'll go ahead and sync up the weather. We'll sync up the weights. Good. We'll calculate the V-speeds. Looks like it wants us with a flex of 63, and we're going 53, 63, 63. So 153, 163, and of course we'll set 163 on the FCU as well. We are on APU power, so we'll disconnect the external power. We'll get our yaw dampers, ATSs, and pitch trims all to the on position. Fuel pumps can come on. APU bleed system comes on. We'll come down here to our ground services, ground equipment. We'll go ahead and remove the GPU unit, and we'll remove the chocks as well. Park brake is set. We'll go to GSX. We'll prepare for pushback and departure. Beautiful. What's my climb profile today? Profile is just using 5. Yeah. I've just taken the detents out. Seems so much smoother. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Anyone having issues in Microsoft just becoming unresponsive? Sounds still play in the background.
Hello, Captain.
No. I can't say I've had that problem, to be honest with you. Ground Postman 5 Yankee Victor ready for push and start.
Five Yankee Victor, push and start.
Push and start approved. Postman 5 Yankee.
Departure check.
You think I can expect the Rizix 3 hotel arrival with the Vafra transition for ILS 17 left Zulu? How did you come up with that one? Is there ATC online or something that's what they... Weather, ATIS, VATSIM. This is LIMC. Departing runway 35 left and arriving runway 35 left. Well, chat, we might have just done everything there for absolutely no reason. So if there's ATC online, I'm going to change this quickly because I don't want to have to worry about setting this all up mid-cruise or mid-flight and all of this bullshit goes on. So we're going to plan for the ILS Zulu, I think it said. I didn't even check this. ILS Zulu 35 left or just the ILS? I don't know. God, man, flying in Italy is just so confusing for absolutely nothing. ILS Zulu from Inler, ILS Yankee. I think they're both the same. Yeah, we'll take the ILS Zulu from Inler. So ILS Zulu 35 left. What do they say on here? It doesn't say on here, but I'm going to take the original arrival that I had, the Leipzig 3 Golf, via Inler, and we'll insert that. Fingers crossed that didn't just get all screwed up because we ended up doing 2 of those approaches. It looks like it's okay to me. We'll wait and see, Chad. We'll wait and see. It should be good. I have confidence. Okay, nothing else changes with that, so we're just going to leave that blank right now. The aircraft is freaking out right now with GSX. I don't know why, but...
Release parking brakes, please.
Okay, park brake is released. It's like a weird click spot now with this. It's... The click spot, it's like weird.
Commencing push. All engines clear.
Fuel pumps on, good. AP bleed system is on, good. We'll go engine start A for the first leg of flights today. I'll turn the sounds up, I'll turn the controller down so we can enjoy these engine starts. Let's go and spool up engine number 2. Look at that, we got Eepers. Eeper. N2 percentage on the rise. Listening to engine 2 spool up. I want to ask one question. When is the next long haul? As soon as we have a long haul aircraft, Atif. Can't really do a long haul when you don't have a proper long haul aircraft, right? Makes it a little bit, doesn't really tickle my fancy all that much. We'll introduce fuel number 2. You doing cross the pond? Probably not. Probably not, man. I'm going to skip this one, dude. I'm tired of flying modded airplanes for cross the pond. Oh, that guy ceases to exist anymore. That's a shame. What does removing the detents do? Well, it makes it so that the throttle is fully smooth instead of Airbus detents. Climb, toga. This time we have Pratt & Whitney engines. Correct. We do have full-blown... Although, you know what?
Please set parking brakes.
Yes, sir. I did something with the click spot and I don't like it.
Unlocking gear.
Park brake is off. Let me come here to sounds. Bum, ba, bum, bum. Engines. Interior engines. I'm going to turn those up a little bit. Yeah. Engine number 1. Start. Any chance to revisit the MD? Maybe, dude. Maybe. I mean, if I got to be honest with you, I'm like, I personally have zero interest in that. I also said I wouldn't return and fly the CRJ, and here we were last week flying the CRJ, so we'll see.
Tow truck disconnected.
We'll see, man. Like I always say never. Introduce field number 1. Isaac, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude.
Right is clear.
Oh, that's a little bit louder, chat. GMC, my man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you for your support. Appreciate you. Gift and membership to the channel. Thank you very much for your support, man. Incredibly kind. Thank you, dude. Pretty sure the 777 will release before Cross the Pond. Could be wrong. If it will you fly across the pond? I will do my best if it does, yes. Keep in mind that Cross the Pond is literally next weekend. So, I don't know, man. I don't know if it's going to release by then. They've got 9 days to release the aircraft. I don't know. Ark, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Cross the Pond is on the 20th of April. Yeah, I don't have those options, Shaq, unfortunately. When do public slots come out? On the 14th, in 3 days. I think on Sunday. Saturday or Sunday. Sunday morning, I think they come out. All right, we got 2 good engines. Ignition system over to continuous relight. APU bleed system comes off. Propete goes on. APU goes off. Flip this to there. Flip this to there. Seatbelt signs are on. Good. Let's go ahead and set slats and flaps. 15 degrees. I doubt it'll release for Across the Pond, considering it looks like they're organizing their own release event. I would agree with you. Yeah. In Italy, few airports use preferential runways up to 10 knots of tailwind, LIMC included. That's why you probably won't use runway 17. Got you. Thank you for the clarification. Appreciate that. All right. Let's get our taxi on here, chat.
Leipzig traffic, postman 21 Golf, holding short.
Decision.
Then we will wait for the landing.
-5, and initial climb was 7,000, so we'll bug that up. Good. Runway heading will be 260. We'll bug that up here as well. 260, good. We're gonna go with nav track and profile climb. We're flexing today, so we're going up to a flex 2. What was our flex, chat? 63. Flex to 63 today for our EPR limits. Flex 63, good. Slats and flaps 15 degrees. Ground spoilers are armed. Our trim value as well was down 0.2. Let's bug that up. Down 0.2. We'll call that good right about there. Beautiful. Ground postman 5 Yankee Victor ready taxi 26 left. Yes, the toga button's here now.
Taxi to holding point, runway 26 left, via Zulu Victor Sierra 10.
Zulu Victor Sierra Tango holding point 26 left, postman 5 Yankee Victor. Okay, park brake, off. Let's go forward, chat. Is there a stream this evening? There is, yes. More Pratt & Whitney adventures for you. Found out about the toga, moved the hard way, ended up with a dual engine failure after takeoff after trying a manual takeoff. Uh-oh. That's not good. Okay. What did he give me? He gave me Zulu Victor Sierra Tango. Zulu Victor Sierra Tango. Okay. I don't see that anywhere on the chart, so we're just going to zoom in here. All right, so a right on Victor. I guess a left on Tango, and then, yeah, Tango. Okay. It's good.
Cap, it is great to see you.
Austin.
Hope you are doing well, my friend.
My man.
Let me know when you are flying out of Portland or Seattle and I can give you some coverage.
Yes,
As
sir.
always, thanks for everything you do.
Probably planned for next week or something like that. Thanks for your support, dude. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, buddy. Incredibly kind. We can plan next week if you want. You want to give us some ATC or something? Definitely plan for that. I was planning on joining tonight, but now I have to deal with a bank appointment instead. Ew. Those are never fun. All the best with that, Monsieur Javis. Alrighty. Leaving the ramp area. Looks like we've got an aircraft holding short over there for us as well, which is great. We doing UPS tonight? We are, yes. Louisville to Toronto. There's Thursdays in Toronto, a big FATSIM event that happens every Thursday. So we'll be taking part in that. We haven't flown on into Toronto on the Thursdays.
No further ATC available. Monitor Unicom on 122.8. Wind 280 degrees, 07 knots. One inbound traffic on short final.
Alrighty, over to Unicom. We see the traffic. Thanks for the ATC. You have a great evening. Postman 5 Yankee Victor. Alright, over to Unicom. There is the aircraft landing. Ooh, nice landing too. Sheesh. Alright, then we got company traffic out there about to line up. We're looking good. Gonna join from Miami for tonight's stream. Nice. Very, very nice.
Let's do it. Just got my tier 2 so I'm able to work Seattle. As
Hey.
well as working on local control stuff now.
Hell yeah,
Hope you
dude.
are well.
Huge no floaties to you, man. Austin dropping another $10 donation. Appreciate you, Austin, man. 20 bones. I think I have to... You're definitely on the leaderboard because you donated 40 last stream. So that's definitely putting you up to $60. So I'm going to get you up on the leaderboard, Austin. Thank you for the support, my friend. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, get some love and chat for Mr. Austin. Dropping 20 bones. Appreciate you, man. For some reason, some textures are pink in the EDDP scenery for Drzecki, or however you spell it. Well, this isn't Drzecki scenery. This is, who the hell makes this scenery? It's not Drzecki, I don't think. Or does Drzecki also make this scenery? I don't know. Usually that means that the library or something's out of date. Dell, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Good to see you. We've got our departing traffic out there in front of us. Looks like he's departing now as well. Good. I'm going to get Austin up here. This is Drzecki? No, it's Digital Design. Alrighty. Austin, you're up there on the leaderboard. Thanks again, man. I appreciate you, dude. Incredibly kind. Let's get our landing lights on. Wing lights, nose lights, strobe lights. Should have had beacons on, obviously. All of that is on. Final. Don't see anybody out there, so I think we're good to go. Did I just see somebody out there, Chad? No. Alright, cool. Leipzig traffic. Man, they still haven't fixed that. That's a piss off. Throw that into there. There we go. Wait, did that also change my primary? It did. Well, that's not good. How do you...
Speaking of leaderboards and floaties, here's some more.
Okay, that's how you have to do that. Oh, Jesus, dude. Austin dropping a 50 bomb? Huge no floaties to you, man. Jesus, dude. Unbelievably kind. Thank you, buddy, for the support. That is truly incredible. I'll fix that after. Leipzig traffic, Postman 5 Yankee Victor, lining up runway 26 left. Leipzig. Forgot
Yeah,
when
you
you're...
always hear yourself on the second radio. I know that.
That's weird. You have to change comm too. Anyways, I figured it out. Thank you.
Whenever I hear other A300s do that, then I know exactly what's happening. Great flight.
Thank you, man. I forgot when your time was. Did you end up getting a CTP slot? I did not. No, I didn't. I might bid for one. I believe it becomes publicly available on the 14th of April, so in a couple days, on the weekend. I think on Sunday, you can publicly bid for it. So I think that's what we're going to end up doing. All right, block time's on. You guys ready to go? Let's go. Joystick cam is going on. Sounds are going up. Let's get blasted, friends. Throttle's up to about 40%. Good. Chrono's on. Good. And toga. Slight nose down pressure on the yoke. Woo. Takeoff power set. Airspeed is alive. 100 knots for neutral. V1, rotate. Positive rate, gear up. Power's coming in. Let's go flap retraction. Just that wind, dude. Holy. And we'll go slat retraction. Those engines, holy, sounds good. All right, let's plug up our cruise altitude, 34,000. Here we go. Let's go ahead and lock our gear. Ground spoilers disarmed. Nose lights off, runway turn-offs off, wing lights off. God, this thing is just a rocket ship, man. So much power behind those engines. It's insane. 7,000 feet straight out. Autopilot 1 is on. Bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Turn those sounds down just a little bit and we'll get some gorgeous wing views departing out of Leipzig. What throttles am I using today? The Thrustmaster throttles. Thrustmaster Boeing throttles. Anyone else get really bad performance in RD presets Stuttgart? You should get 60, 70 FPS. A lot of their airports are like that, ARC, to be honest with you, man. I have pretty piss poor performance in their Rotterdam as well. When is Cross the Pond? Next weekend, the 20th of April. April 20th. Look at the wing flex, dude. Getting absolutely rocked around right now. Oh, do you know what? I remembered. You know what we have? We have to make a few changes. This aircraft is with real turb. It's pretty gnarly. I believe we're going to leave that there, but we're going to set this down to like 65 and 65. We're going to save aircraft profile There we go. That'll be a little bit better. Remember, you can't leave them at 100 if you're using real turb with this airplane. Otherwise, you'll get bounced around like that. It's just way too much. Landing lights off. We're through 10,000 feet. Engine ignition system to the off position as well. AP bleed system is off. We are pressurizing. Everything looks good, Jet. We'll get the seatbelt signs off as well as we're above 10,000 now. Beautiful. You have it to 75. I'm going to run 65. I remember last time I had it at 75. It was a little much as well. We'll bump this out. There's our route. Good. Following it. Wonderful. Looking good, chat. Look at us go. We're Airbussing. Look at those views, man. Wow. Real turbo with the CRJ is brutal. Yes, it is. Yeah, there's certain airplanes. It's just the way that they take the. It's just the way that they take the winds and stuff, right? Tanush, 15 months. Thanks, Vince. It's a little cap. Been a long time since I've came here. Good to see you, Tanush. I hope all is well. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you, buddy. Let's go with Austin. 110 on the month. Grabbing top spot. Away from Mr. Huskers. Also a long-time contributor of the channel. There we go. Thanks so much again, Austin, for the support today, man. Appreciate you, dude, and always. What do you think of the buzzsaw sounds from the Pratt Whitneys? Beautiful. Beautiful. Wasn't it nice and loud for you guys as well? Thank you again, Tunish, for 15 months, man. Appreciate you, dude. Saw an Antonov AN-225 on the ground during takeoff. I think it's static. I think it's static built into the scenery. I'm pretty sure. Look at those bad boys climb. We should definitely be at standard baro now. We'll do that. We should have been that a while ago, but that's fine. No ATC online. Not going to yell at us. Standard barrow is on. We're looking good.
I have been capped.
This guy, man. Tanush dropping a 50 bomb as well. Holy macaroni, dude. You guys are crazy today, man. Austin with the 50. Tanush with the 50 as well. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you, dude. That is incredibly kind. Guys, could we please get some love and chat for Tanush? Dropping the fat $50 donation as well. Thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate that. It's incredibly kind, dude. Appreciate you. Thank you, buddy. Ludwig, good to see you, man. Welcome back. I am doing well. Happy Thursday to you, my friends. Is there a toga minimum thrust needed to produce a buzzsaw? I'm sure there is, Boeing. I don't know exactly what that would be, but yes. Because isn't the buzzsaw something to do with the fan blade spinning, like, weird things? Tanush.
No problem, Cap. I love supporting the channel.
Hey, man. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you. Huge no floaties too. That's 70 on the month. That is also going to get you up on that leaderboard, Tanush. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Our good friend, Mr. Zach, is going to fall off the leaderboard, but I know Zach is completely okay with that. Tanush, thank you very much, my friend. I will get you up here onto the leaderboard. Tanush, thank you. And we'll put you in there with 70 smackaroons. There we go. Up on the leaderboard. Tanush, thank you, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I served my time well. You did. Yes, absolutely. You lasted almost half the month, Zach. Hell yeah, dude. Kev, what A300 version do you choose when planning for the sim brief profile? Great question. Let's look together. Usually this one, the A300 F4 600R. And then you click on that one, and then for the variant, it should offer you the default or the iniBuils A300 for Microsoft Flight Simulator. This one is for X-Plane, I believe. Probably both the same, but I always select this one. iniBuils A300 600 RF MSFS. That is the one that you want to select. Should look like that when you're selecting them.
I'd got to say, but here's more of my money.
This guy, man. Austin dropping another $50 donation. Absolutely incredible. 160 on the month. Running away with this one. Austin, thank you, man. Seriously, that's incredibly kind, dude. Truly do appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Chat, please get some love for Austin. Dropping another $50 donation. Up to 160 on the month. Incredibly kind, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you, dude. Seriously. Have you seen the sale on all the sceneries on the marketplace? I have, yes. This scenery that we're flying into actually right now, I don't know if it's on sale, Ludwig, but it's like $7 or $8. The Milano scenery, it's not the best, but yeah. What are my sound levels for the A300? We were playing with it earlier. Now these are always subjective, right? I like to change them, but these are... Could probably bring that back down just a little bit, but yeah, about there. I would say that's what I've got them set to. Just curious why you choose Delta OFP loadout on Simbrief versus Easy or Lido. Because when I did World Flight, Captain Howdy, they wanted us to learn and train to do Delta OFP loadouts. And I just got used to reading the Delta OFP loadouts. That's really it, man. When we did World Flight, they were all provided, like before our flights for World Flight, everything was given to us in the Delta loadout. So they really wanted us to study and learn Deltas. And I just kind of, I'm a man of, what's the word that I'm looking for? I'm a man of, I forget the word that I'm looking for, but once I like figure out how to do something and it works for me, I usually just leave it. A creature of habit. There you go. Yes, that's perfect right there. So again, once I've learned how to do it and once we've got it, that's it. Yeah. Is headphone simulation off? Yes, absolutely, Austin. I find the sounds become like so muffled and muted if you use that. I have the audio mixer right here beside me, so if at any point the sounds get too loud, I just turn a little knob and we're perfectly good, right? Hey, Captain, did you see a difference in FPS using FrameGen? Absolutely. Yes, 100%. Hey, Cap, just got the Thrustmaster TPR rudders, and they are amazing. Huge upgrade from the Logi rudders. Also picked up the Boeing yoke. Any advice on sensitivity levels or settings for Microsoft? Quincy, congratulations, my friend. Absolutely awesome. As far as sensitivities go, I really feel that that's going to be like what you prefer. I can show you what my settings are set to, and you can kind of go from there and have a basis. I prefer a little bit of a heavier yoke, Quincy. Some people don't like that. Some people prefer a lighter yoke. I prefer a little bit of a heavier yoke, which requires me to have a little bit more back pressure. Feels like I have more control of the aircraft. So I usually set a lower response curve, meaning when you open up the settings and you go to the control settings, I usually run a negative on the axis, the pitch axis. So let's say when I fly the 737s, it's -10, -10, 2% dead zone, 10% reactivity. Playing with the reactivity at the bottom is going to be a very... that's going to help for sure as far as making things feel a little bit heavier or lighter. Yeah. V1 borrowed rotate. What do you mean? Rotatate. The toe brakes are now the squeaky on the left toe brakes on my TFRP need some oil. Ah, got you. You're fine, Quincy. Where's it all, man? Sonny, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. When I fly, do I have to close all the doors and start all the engines to do the replay after the arrival? Yes. Yes, Boeing fan. I would say that that's the best way to do that. Yeah. Did a flight yesterday in the 727. My stab trim glitched out, so instead of closing the sim, it was more fun to simulate an in-flight emergency. Uh-oh. We've had a couple of those, man. Stab trim runaways and weird shit happening. We've had a few of those in our day. Yeah. Hey, Cap, for someone who has rudder pedals, is there a simple solution to disarm the tiller for the Phoenix so I can taxi with rudders? Yes, Stevip. I believe if you... Sorry, Steve P. I called you Stevip. Steve, if you go to the... There should be a setting in the tablet somewhere that will allow you to... Once the nose wheel is on the ground, it should allow the nose wheel to act as like a tiller using your rudder pedals. Yeah. As in the joystick, not the pedals? Oh, yes, there is a way to do that, Steve, but you have to basically assign an axis for nose wheel on your joystick. Off the top of my head, I can't remember how to do that, but I'm sure if you Google it or YouTube it, there's probably going to be tons of tutorials. Have you ever flown to a certain point in Microsoft 2020 and your airplane automatically crashes? Only if the nav data is corrupted. It's happened a couple times, Riz, where like a Navigraph nav data has been like weird or something, been bugged out, but for the most part, no. Shouldn't be doing that. So what I do is I park at the gate, shut down the engines, deboard everything, and once I'm ready, I close the doors, start the engines, get the replay running. Correct. That's the best way to get like the proper replay with flaps and engines on. And should I change my QNH when ATC gives me the pressure during descent? Sometimes the chart says transition level may be given by ATC. So that's for departures, ARC. A transition level will always be, if you look at your arrivals, your transition will always be, like if you go to the ILS 35 left approach and you pin it, it'll always give you your transition altitude. This is it. For departures, it may change. I actually learned this only like a couple weeks ago. For departures, the ATC will change the transition altitude. For arrivals, it is always, it's always done. So transition level would be on your departure. Transition altitude will never change and it'll always be the same for your arrival. Sean, my man, dropping the 50 bomb as well. Holy macaroni, dude. You guys are crazy today, man. Huge no floaties to you, Sean. Thank you, buddy.
Let's keep this $50 donor train going.
Incredibly
Much
kind.
love, Captain. Keep up the amazing work.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties. Guys, please, please, please get some love in chat for Sean. The third person to drop a 50 bomb today. Absolutely incredible. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you, Sean. Almost on the leaderboard, but not quite, Sean. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hopefully chat's showing some love. Steve, my man, welcome back into business class as well, dude. Appreciate you. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much for your support. Huge no floaties, man. Have you also activated the general turbulence in FS Realistic? No. I don't use that, Captain Chris. That is very... it's not done properly. It's almost like an animation, Chris. I do not suggest using the FS Realistic turbulence option at all. No, I don't. Thanks. I'm new to VATS. I'm just trying to learn the ins and outs. Sorry for asking so many questions. That's why I'm here, man. Don't feel sorry at all, dude. That is why I am here. Do not feel bad. Athens is 45% off, bought 4 others. Any suggestions on European sceneries? Some must-haves. I mean, there's a lot, Ludwig, if I'm being honest with you, man. I feel like it would be easier for you to go and pick them and then just let me know which ones and I can tell you if they're good or not. Athens is absolutely fantastic. Stunning, stunning, stunning scenery. You should enjoy that, no problem. Why did I get new headphones? My left earbud on, my previous headset had a crackle and a rattle. Every time like I would start up an engine or there was heavy bass, it would crackle in my left ear. Do you know the routes for Cross the Pond? Nope, I don't, Eric. You can always go to the Cross the Pond website, Eric, and that'll show you the routes. LGAV to LJKR, great route, both fly Tampa sceneries, correct. Yeah. So much simpler in North America, 18,000 transition level arrivals and departures. Dude, don't even get me started, man. Don't even get me started. Flying in North America is like
I can't do $50,
cakewalk.
but I sure can do $15. Lol. Cheers,
This
man.
guy, man. Zach dropping the 15A. It's the thought that matters. My man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you for the continued support, Mr. Zach. Guys, please show some love and chat for Zach. Up to 55 this month, Zach. No small numbers. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you, my friend. Incredibly kind. Thank you, buddy. Bought Munich, Stockholm, Oslo, and Nice. Very cool. Yeah. Why'd you go Biodynamics again after the 990s? I had the 990s for quite a while. I really like the sound quality out of the Biodynamics. They're the ohms that they allow. They have a 32 ohm, an 80 ohm, and a 240 ohm. I really like the impedance level on an 80 ohm headset. It makes things a little bit quieter, but the sound quality is just incredible. And that's the main reason that I went with them. There's really no other headset on the market other than like going crazy and like getting like a Bose or something like that offers 80 ohms. That was kind of the deciding factor of getting the Biodynamics again, was the 80 ohms of impedance. Is iniBuils Luton worth it? It's beautiful scenery. If you like Luton, it's definitely the best London Luton option out there. Is there any chance we would do American Truck Simulator? No, probably not, Tanush. No, man. I think we're going to stick to, like Thrustmaster had suggested and what they want to see from me this year. My bread and butter is flight sim, man. I don't have a problem doing like, but I'm not going to do it on like a regular scheduled stream. You have to remember that Thursday evenings are regular schedule streams now. They're not after darks, right? So if I were to do a truck sim stream, it would be because I'm around on a Friday night and I'm able to do like something like that. That's when you'll probably see a truck sim stream. This year I really want to focus on like flight sim and like, that's my, like I said, that's my bread and butter. That's what I love doing. That's what I enjoy doing. That's obviously what my viewers enjoy the most as well. So I prefer to do flight sim. Any long hauls soon, I am back. Once we get the 777, Sasha. Once we get the 777, good to see you back. I hope school's going well. Yeah, once the 777's back, we can look at that. Why isn't iniBuils Heathrow on the marketplace? Would love to buy it. I'm not sure. Not sure. I mean, you can buy it directly through iniBuils. Not much of a difference. Or are you saying because you're on Xbox or something? Been traveling for a month, just got back home and jumped right into the sim. 10 minutes after takeoff, the sim crashed. Ugh. That sucks, man. Ronnie, celebrating 18 months. Holy macaroni. Huge no floaties to you, man. Says, I can't wait to start my first flight in the PMGG 737. I'm going to do something like Gatwick to Palma de Mallorca. Nice. Enjoy it, my friend. Enjoy it, enjoy it. Fair enough. We enjoy seeing you fly and learn a lot as well. Yes, absolutely. I don't have anything against truck sim, but like I said, man, I really... this year I think is going to be an extremely busy year for flight sim, and I want to kind of be all hands on deck for flight sim and everything that it offers, from the new airplanes that we have scheduled to coming out to the new simulator at some point that's going to be coming out as well, right? So BQ from BK, my man, dropping the $10 donation. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Hey, you guys are crazy nice today, dude. Thank you all. Seriously. NRG, good to see you, man. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Happy Thursday afternoon, evening, morning, maybe. We're lacking on the likes today. That's right, Chad. If you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. I know it's going to be a slow day today. I know V1 is streaming the CRT screens, and everybody's probably over there watching. So I figured it was going to be a slow day. Any type of, I can't compete with the real world pilots. So anytime that happens, I knew today was going to be a slow day. Also, I don't know what it is. People, I don't think that the A300 hasn't received as much of a hype, I guess. People don't enjoy the A300 as much as they enjoy the A320 or the 737 or anything like that. You know what I mean? It kind of surprises me. I'm surprised people don't enjoy this aircraft more than they do. It's a little bit weird. I didn't think it would be like that. I always figured people would enjoy this aircraft more than some of the others, but BQ, thank you, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge enough floaties to you. Thank you, man. Really do appreciate it, my man. Well, you know what I mean, dude. People, listen, and don't take this the wrong way. Like, I love V1 content. I love Flight Deck to Sim content, but like, you know, people literally salivate over like, oh my God, it's a real world pilot. We're going to go watch a real world pilot stream. Like, people literally salivate over that stuff. So it's, for me, somebody who's non-rated pilot who, you know, it's almost impossible to compete with that type of stuff. You know what I mean? So, my biggest gripe was the engine sound mixing. I hate the fade out past 13,000 feet. Yeah, you know, it's funny. iniBuild makes such great aircraft, and what I always think, Sonny, is I always say that the sounds are always, I would say, the weakest spot when it comes to an iniBuild's aircraft. Excuse me. It's the sounds, man. They're always like seem to be the one thing. I think they need to get like Boris on board to do some like audio sound packs or something, you know? I feel the A300 is more unstable to fly than the PMGG and the Phoenix. Phoenix and PMGG have refined their flight models better for Microsoft. I don't know, just my opinion. Hey, I hear you, man. I'm totally with it, dude. I'm totally with it, man. I get it, dude. Yeah. Something wrong with V1 simulation is that his title says he's a real Airbus captain, which is wrong. No, he's a real world Airbus captain, man. He has every right to put that into his titles. But like I said, for somebody who's not a real pilot, it's, you know, if you're streaming at the same time, it's almost impossible to compete with that because, as I mentioned, people are going to be a lot more inclined and a lot more likely to go click on a real world pilot's video because they want to, you know, there's more information, there's more knowledge, and there's more to pick brains about over there. I totally get it. I'm not like, you know, not stupid. I understand why people would prefer to click on that content than to click on somebody that kind of just, you know. Also, I do this full time. You guys can come and see me 5 days a week for hours on end, come and hang out here. V1, Flight Deck to Sim, these guys don't stream every day. They don't stream every week. They, you know, they have to stream whenever their schedule allows it. So they're more inclined to draw people in, and because they're not live all the time, right? People can come and watch me at any point. My content's always here. So that is another reason why sometimes, you know, again, going head to head against real world pilots it's difficult for a non-content creator. So yeah. Imagine BSS making iniBuild sound packs. Dude, is BSS even a thing anymore? I don't even think, like, when's the last time this guy put out a sound pack? I mean, honestly, dude, I'm pretty sure, like, with FT Sim and Boris and all these other guys making sound packs now, like, I don't know, dude. I don't think we get anything from BSS again, to be honest with you, man. Your streams are more chill. Well, again, dude, listen, I'm not here to, like, oh, you know, listen, I understand why, and everybody's going to have a difference of opinion, right? Like I said, man, I love watching V1. I love watching Flight Deck to Sim. I love watching the real world guys because for me, like, I always learn something as a non-type rated pilot, as a non-pilot. It allows me to learn some stuff as well too, right? So I totally get it, man. Like I said, this isn't about like feel bad for me. This is more of like I'm just saying, as a non-pilot and just a content creator, it's impossible for me to keep up when we're streaming at the same time. There's 99.9% of the time, there's always going to be more people following and watching the real world pilot as opposed to the guy who sits here in a fake t-shirt. You know what I mean? For me, FT Sim sound packs are too quiet and less bassy. Can turn up some of the settings, 777. I've had some great FT Sim sound packs. I guess it all depends on how you have to read. Like, he has his own, the way that he does his sounds are weird. They're tied into the default Microsoft sounds, and yeah, they're a little bit weird. From the looks of it, I'll stick with the LCD screens on the Phoenix. Old eyes, hard enough to see. Here you go, Greg. What, you're not a real pilot? Can I get a refund? Yes, refunds are available. When's the Twin Otter coming? I have no clue, man. Hope the PMDG 777 feels like a heavy aircraft. Not sure if Microsoft Cessna-based wind effects will cause problems. I have no clue, Ark. I really hope not. I hope not, man, but yeah. I reckon your t-shirt is very professional. Absolutely, yes. Damn, all the good CTP slots are gone, and I can book in about an hour. Oof. That probably means that I'm not doing Cross the Pond, Fuber. Because if they're already gone and it hasn't even opened up to the public yet, man. Yeah. I don't know, but it's kind of weird to be watching a streamer you can't even see. I watch, but it gets old and kind of boring when it's just a voice to the stream. I get that as well, Jay, but you have to understand, man. I mean, for those guys, again, V1, Flight Deck to Sim, all those real world guys, the last thing they want to do is show their face, and you know, there's probably some type of agreement. I don't know if like V1, and I know Flight Deck to Sim has like an agreement with his airline about his streaming and like the type of content that he's allowed to produce and create. But yeah. Do we plan on checking out all 3 engines on the 777 when it's released? 3 engine variants? Is that what you're asking? If you're on a plane and something happened to the captain, could you take over if needed as a passenger? I have no clue, Sasha. Probably not. No. I think the first rendition of the aircraft 787 fan is only coming out with the GE90s. Did everyone see V1 was back on VATSIM the other day? I don't think so, Flight Edio. I think he was on IVAO. He's banned from VATSIM. Unless he came to some type of resolution with VATSIM. But he was probably on IVAO, which is very similar to VATSIM, but no. Why don't you get special access to book your Cross the Pond before everyone else? Because to VATSIM, I am just like everyone else, Tanush. I do not get any special treatment or any of that, man. I have to sign up and log in just like everybody else, dude. Nothing wrong with that. Nope, it was VATSIM. Are you sure? Because he's banned from VATSIM unless they've retracted or redacted his ban. I know that he flies on IVAO all the time, but have you been on a real simulator, like a level D simulator, Eric? No, but I don't know. It was IVAO. That's what I figured. Couldn't find him on IVAO, and then I saw him on VATSIM. I don't think so, man. Sorry, Flat Eddie. I'm not trying to be like... Again, I know that he has an extremely hard stance against VATSIM now. He's only on IVAO, dude. It's only on IVAO. I'm assuming he probably also has his name hidden on IVAO as well, so... yeah. Who was banned from VATSIM? V1, a while ago. GSX includes ground services at all airports? Correct. Yes. What did he do to get banned? He had multiple accounts under multiple fake names because he didn't want to, for obvious reasons. I totally get it. Like, I'm not even against it. I get it. He doesn't want his real name out there. It's too easy to find out real information when someone has your real name. So he had 2 accounts. I don't know why he would need 2 accounts. That's the only thing that seems a little bit, okay, I could understand them being upset about that. But he had 2 accounts, and I guess both accounts, they didn't have his real name. Which again, you know, he's a real world pilot. I'm totally with that as well. I would not have my real name up as well. Not on VATSIM. And anyways, VATSIM wanted him to send like his like pilot ID and stuff into VATSIM for verification to check that it was actually him and he was an actual airline pilot, and just crazy behavior, dude. Like, I don't know. I agree with V1 on this one. Like, that's absolutely ridiculous. You're flying on a fucking free network. You don't need to know my name. You don't need to know what airline I work for. You don't need to know any of that information. I'm totally with V1 on that one. That's absolutely absurd. Yeah. He admitted to getting banned on his first account 5 years ago. What we never found out was why he got banned on that original account. Maybe he was trolling. Maybe he was the one that was trolling me, Will. Could you imagine it was V1? V1 was... Remember when we used to get just trolled endlessly on VATSIM? People would just put their airplane on... What was that one guy's name? Ivan. Oh my god. Ivan Ivanov. Oh man. Sign with your full name, energy. Yeah, it's PMDG forum times 2. Yeah. Back in the X-Plane days, dude, we used to get just, oh my god. We used to get trolled uncontrollably to the point where like I would get in like actual altercations with like VATSIM staff. Well, do you remember how it used to be, dude? Like, you would wallop VATSIM, and then it was like, okay, we're going to need your email address. We're going to need you to send over video clip proof of someone trolling you. We're going to need this. We're going to need that. We're going to need this. So it literally just became impossible to like wallop somebody and be like, hey, can you just like remove this guy? He's just sitting on top of me, spinning in his airplane. That's what he used to do. He would sit there, like I would come in for approach, and he would have himself timed perfectly. The second I would be like at 100 feet, he would load in on like a 380 or a 747, and he would match my speed perfectly, and he would just like block the runway. And then, or we'd go to the gate, he'd load up in a 380, and he'd sit there and just spin 360s on top of me. For literal, like you're talking like hours, this guy would do this. It's fucking nuts, man. Oh, man. Just wait till they're going to ask for the height and weight for research purposes. Yeah. Whatever happened to .wallop? Is he still streaming? No, dude. He hasn't been around in years, man. He was in school, I think, to become a doctor. He was in school to become a doctor, I believe, or some type of specialized nurse or something like that. And I'm assuming once he finished school and he actually had like real life, he was just like, I'm not fucking dealing with this VATSIM bullshit. Like, I felt bad, dude. Him and I actually had quite a bit of a falling out. We got into an argument one day about how like VATSIM was handling all the trolls and the people and stuff, and then it was kind of just, things were never really the same. Things were never really the same. Yeah, he used to stream while he was in school. Like, he was away from home at school in his like dorm, and he used to stream all his ATC stuff. Cool guy, man. Cool guy. A lot of respect for him, but yeah. Really missed Sheed. I can't believe Sheed stopped streaming, man. You know what's crazy, Will, is like I guarantee you Sheed will be at the expo this year. I saw him in Houston. He was down in Houston at the expo. Damn, just check the remaining available across the pond bookings. All the South America not interest will be sitting this one out. I think I'm going to sit this one out as well, Skyworker. I mean, we can still do a cool flight. We can still do our own long haul, right? Like, we don't have to do cross the pond, but I'm still going to stream on Sunday during the day. You know what I mean? But, yeah, I'm, the big thing for me too is like, I'm really overdoing these like long hauls with the default modded airplanes and stuff like that. Don't doubt it. He's super active on VATSIM. Still just no streams. It was nice to have the 10-hour long streams with guaranteed Boston Center coverage. I agree, dude. I agree. I never really asked him what the reasoning why he stopped. Why he stopped streaming. Maybe he just felt it was too much. He was too demanding. I don't know. Boston to London, the BBJ, let's go. No, we won't do that. We'll do like some transcontinental. We'll go like New York to LA or something, you know what I mean? We'll do our own like long haul-ish. Do you plan on doing a long haul when the 747 comes? Well, of course, yeah. Said he wasn't enjoying it anymore. Interesting. I mean, you'd think like all the subscribers and donations and stuff like that, like even if you're still like you know, you'd think like that would also play a role in it, but I guess not. He had quite a subscription count there on Twitch for a while. I was subscribed to him. I loved the content. Brad M seems to have disappeared. Haven't seen him in a minute. Dude, I haven't seen him since 2020. I mean, it's been like 4 years, Sonny. That's definitely not a new one. I don't know what happened to him either, dude. Had a great time with him at the Flight Sim Expo in 2019 in Orlando. Great time. Hung out with him and a bunch of other guys, and yeah, I have no clue, dude. I have no clue. Abu Dhabi to Athens in the 320 real ops. It's a good one, yeah. Any other streamer like Matt Davies? He was funny. Matt was great, man. I miss Matt, dude. It's you know, he passed away a couple years ago, and it still feels like it's not, to me at least, it still feels like it's not like real. It's not a real thing. You know what I mean? Why don't you like the Ryzen 77? It's just, Arson, it's a default airplane, man. At the end of the day, it's a slightly modded default airplane, and it's just, every time I fly it, I get upset that we don't have a third-party 787 to fly. Or just that, like, Asobo and Microsoft actually made a proper 787. The Jar Design seatbelt clip with Matt Davies, probably one of the funniest moments, dude. I mean, the one that I remember, one of the best moments I'd ever seen in a Matt stream was when SSG released the 747 V2, and he absolutely picked that airplane apart. I'll never forget, dude, we went outside and he was flying on like one of the liveries that came with it, and you could literally see, like, in the change log, they were like, we replaced the front fuselage of the aircraft, like where the cockpit, you could literally see where they like cut the airplane and put like the new model, and then they had the old model, like the V1 model, and it was literally like right past the boarding doors. It was like right here. You could literally see where they fused it together. Dude, it was one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my entire life. I was like crying laughing. It was absolutely hilarious. Like, absolutely hilarious. I loved it, man. Absolutely loved it. It was one of the funniest things I've ever seen. It was so funny when he was 10 feet away from crashing into a mountain at night, dude. The Horizon Sim 787-900 is the best 787 out there. Like for Microsoft, I mean, that's not really saying much, dude. That's like McDonald's being the only hamburger restaurant in the world and saying McDonald's is the best restaurant ever. Doesn't really work that way. Yeah. V15's the E-Jet slot can't be that bad then. Hasn't been updated. No. It's better than the Magnite. I don't know. I haven't flown the Magnite in years either. I don't know. Matthew, what's up, man? Huge enough floaties too, dude. Good to see you, man. All right, we should be back. Refresh. It's been a while since it's done that one. Can we blame Dan for all that stuff happening? I don't know what it is, dude. It's like OBS loses codec. I don't even know what it is, man. We have to blame Dan. This only started happening when Dan built the stream PC, and we have two PCs now. It's the only time. Like, this never used to happen before. This only happened after Dan built the stream PC. Chat, we have 1 knot of wind right now. Is that accurate? 2 knots of wind? No wind over here. Thompson Spotter, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. It has to be Dan's fault. There's no other person that can be blamed, chat. It's literally Dan's fault. Where are we flying tonight? We're doing a VAT Summit event. Kind of. It's Thursdays in Toronto. We're going from Louisville to Toronto with hopefully lots of traffic. KSDF to CYYZ. Blame Dan. Dan's fault. I might join you. Okay. I mean, that's at like 1 a.m. for you, Sasha. We're going to be departing Louisville at like 1 a.m. Gab, is Toronto your favorite airport? I mean, no. I enjoy it, but I don't think it's my favorite airport. No. When I flew the Horizon 787, I didn't really like it as well, but there's great texture mod for it in the FD Sim sound pack. because the systems aren't actually bad. It's just the sound and the textures. For me, it's the flight model, Arson. It feels extremely weird. It feels very weird. It lands very weird. It doesn't feel natural. It just doesn't feel good. I just don't enjoy flying it. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. If you enjoy flying it, great. That's good. Excellent. But for me, no. No, thank you. No, thank you. All right, we're on the 3 Golf. I don't know if we have ATC on. Do we have Milano Radar? Who's this? Milano Radar. We do. 132905. So we should get him soon. 132905. He should give us vectors and descent in. But I'm initially going to plan, I don't know, 12,000 feet, I guess is what I'm going to bug up. Start our descent to 12,000. And then I'm going to click on that one. And then on the down arrow, you should see P descent, which stands for profile descent. So when you hit our top of descent, which is this little arrow pointing down right here, the aircraft should start its descent down. Hiccup, which aircraft do you enjoy better, the E-Jets or the CRJs? The CRJs, for sure. Yeah. Start to fly the PMDG more and trying to get used to it? Yes, absolutely. Jay Stevens, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Will there be a ground stop tonight? No, I don't think so. It's not an event, Sasha. There's no... And it slams the nose down. I thought they fixed that. Hiccup, which aircraft? Sorry, I got that one. Fuber, 27 months. Appreciate you, my man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Excuse me. Incredibly kind, man. I really do appreciate you, dude. Thank you very much. Says, I honestly prefer the flight model Microsoft over P3D for planes like the Phoenix over the FS Labs. Correct. Yes, feels much more dynamic. Now, I've never flown in P3D. Well, sorry, I have. I've never owned a version of P3D. I have flown in P3D and it feels very like on rails. I totally get that one. To be honest, I agree with you about the flight model of the 787. It is indeed really weird. Horizon is okay for some, but I'm looking forward to other 787s. I need a third-party one badly. I love the 787. It's one of actually my favorite long-haul heavy aircraft. But like I said, man, it's been 3 years of like Asobo and, you know, third-party mods for this aircraft. Nah. Ready for a new one, man. All one word, Lightspeed Stream PC, no space in it. Want to wait for dinner, and now the sales are over on the marketplace. Uh-oh, that's not good. It's not good at all. Hello, Cap. On my British Airways flight right now to Denver, Colorado, just over St. Louis. Got the in-flight Wi-Fi. It's a bit bumpy. Ride so scared. Max, good to see you, man. Enjoy it. I always take the turbulence like a roller coaster ride. Just enjoy it. Be one with it, man. Man, look at the views out here, chat. Sheesh. What a cool flight. Just fly over the Swiss Alps like this. Incredible. Still snow covered. By the way, what happened to Quality Wings? The last news about them was 2 years ago. It's dead. Oh, it's dead big time, Arson. Yeah. They don't even have the... It's not even a registered trademark anymore, Arson. Like the name Quality Wings, you could go and start a new company tomorrow and trademark the name Quality Wings. They lost their trademark. They lost everything, man. That's my understanding, and I don't know if this is 100% true. This is just based off what I've been told by other developers in the community, is that the actual Quality Wings name, all the people that were under the Quality Wings have since left. Some people work for Phoenix, some work for iniBuils, some work at Aerosoft. They've kind of all dissolved and they've gone their own separate ways, which isn't uncommon. I feel like bigger development groups like PMDG and Phoenix and iniBuils and those guys are constantly growing and evolving. So it's not uncommon, but that's what I've heard is what happened. But the copyright on the Quality Wings website is 2018. Yeah, you can go and, like I said, you can go and start a company and call it Quality Wings and make a 787 tomorrow if you wanted to. There's nothing stopping you. I'll take the idea. See, there you go. Just sucks there isn't a good Italy scenery, to be honest. Beautiful country. I mean, there definitely is. Definitely is. Who is this? Approach is contacting? Who the hell is this? Oh, it's Milano radar as well. Okay. 126750 for us, chat. 126750. We'll tune to that.
Direct in there, we're cleared ILS Zulu 3-5 left. Postman 4 second up.
Milano radar, very good evening. Postman 5 Yankee Victor. Flight level 280 descending.
Postman 5 Yankee Victor, Milano Charlie contact. Direct Rixov for the Rixov 3 Echo arrival. Expect ILS Zulu runway 35 left.
Alright, direct Rixov for the Rixov 3 Echo arrival. We'll expect ILS Zulu 35 left. Postman 5 Yankee Victor.
Postman 5 Yankee Victor, correct. Information Echo in mantenza, descent flight level 180.
Alright, we'll grab information Echo and we'll descend flight level 180. Postman 5 Yankee Victor. Okay, so he gave us the 5 Echo arrival, so we're going to look here. I don't know if anything changes. Let's go to our star. The Rixu 3 Echo. Okay, definitely changes. Okay, so we're going to go to our flight plan. The 3 Echo arrival. Star. The Ryzug 3 Echo is what we're looking for. Okay. And we'll... Do I still want Inler as my... Yes, we still want Inler. Insert. Direct. Rixov. Insert. Okay. There we go. We're looking good, chat. And 18,000 feet is what we're descending to. Good, good. I think we lost our profile. Nope, we still got our profile. Perfect. Cool. Wish FS Lab would come to Microsoft and work with Phoenix. They are coming to FS Labs, but I think they're bringing their own... what are they doing first? Weren't they bringing their Concorde over or something like that, Shaq? They are coming over. They have confirmed that they will be developing for Microsoft. But... Hey, Cap, will you be trying the WinWing FCU? To be honest with you, BQ... I'll see, man. I'm not going to go out and pre-order it. No, I'm not going to pre-order it. I have the mini FCU. It's perfectly fine for what I need it for. What I will do, though, is I will at the expo go and speak to WinWing. And if I deem that it's just a better product, then I may take it. I've heard reviews of people saying that the tactile feel and the actual, like, unit itself of the mini FCU is slightly better. But again, there's no need for me to own 2 FCU panels, right? Like, there's really no need. I've always been like that, dude. I've never really just like gone and bought it just to buy it. They didn't reach out to me to do a product review. They didn't offer. So, yeah. I'm not going to spend the money and get one when I already have one. That makes sense too. How are the plans on the new PC going? Well, Yuri, honestly, man, with FrameGen mod, it's kind of put everything on hold. I'm getting 65, 70 FPS right now, so there's really no reason. What I'm going to do is I'm going to be waiting for Microsoft 2024 to come out, and then I'm going to be judging it by then. Because if we're getting multi-core performance and FrameGen is going to be available on Microsoft 2024, there's really no rush for me to build a computer, especially with the fact that I have the gaming PC and a streaming PC. So, yeah. Mini FCU is 3 times as expensive. With all respect, WingWing is much better considering the price. Well, again, Arson, sure, that's one reason of why it may be better, because they offer a more competitive price. I agree with you completely. But to say a product overall is better because it's cheaper, no. That doesn't really make sense, right? So is there a reason the mini FCU is 3 times more expensive? Are the quality of components that much better? Is the screen that much better? Like I said, these are all things that we'll have to compare and we'll have to figure it out. For me personally, I'm perfectly fine with my mini FCU. I have it. I don't need to add another FCU so that one is just sitting there collecting dust, right? I don't care. I already have the one product. So, yes, that is one reason why somebody might consider the Winwing FCU over the Mini FCU. I agree 100%. But that doesn't instantly make it a better product.
Victor, direct F gear.
Direct Ev gear for Postman 5 Yankee Victor. All right, direct Ev gear. He kept doing EDDK to Cord in the A300 for Across the Pond. How do you like the Pratt & Whitney's new radio update so far? Good, Kevin Nolan. Good to see you, man. I don't think I'm doing Cross the Pond this year, dude, but it's good. It's quite around 2024. Might be way more performance than Indeed. We'll see. We'll have to wait and see, man, for sure, yeah. B3, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope we're doing well. If you happen to demo the Winwing, I will gladly take whichever one you don't want after.
I will continue approach.
I will keep that in mind. I will definitely keep that in mind. Monsieur Jarvis.
The wind is 320 degrees 6 knots. Takeoff, runway 35 left.
Captain, not convincing you to get the FCU. I'm just saying in general that might apply to someone who doesn't have an FCU. Of course, yeah, absolutely. But it was just the way that you worded it. You were like, oh, well.
5 Yankee Victor, descend to flight level 80.
Descend flight level 80, Postman 5 Yankee Victor. Was that like, it sounded like you were saying, oh, well, this one's just so much better because it's cheaper. I was saying, well, usually that's not how things work in life, right? Usually the more expensive a product is, the better build quality, the better components were being used. I don't know anything about the Winwing other than like the pictures that I've seen. I saw British AvGeek and a few other guys, EasyJet Sim Pilot. I saw that they had some reviews up of what they thought. I think the general consensus is right now that both are great products. In my opinion, it looks like the Mini FCU is slightly better with, again, the buttons and the stuff that they've used for it. But again, that's going to be all subjective, right? Man, look at that view right there, chat. Holy. Beautiful. We ever fly the 787 again? Maybe. I don't know, man. Probably not, but maybe. Who knows? I've flown it for 3.5 years, King. The default 787 or with the mods, and I really need a third-party one. Flight Sim Life, 38 months. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you for the support. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Thank you, man. Absolutely incredible. Huge no floaties to you. Imagine living off this lake right here, dude. You got the mountains. Kind of reminds me of like BC, where you've got like the sea, you've got the water, you've got the mountains right behind you. You could spend an afternoon skiing spend your morning skiing in the Alps, and then make your way down here and hang out on a boat in the water, enjoying the sunshine. I love places like that, man.
35 left, clear to land, posted 4 Takeoff.
Asking for more drag, so we're going to throw a little bit of drag out on the aircraft. There you go, ground spoilers coming up. I live down there in Lugano, exactly how you described it. Oh, dude, you live in Lugano. We've flown into Lugano before. Beautiful. Beautiful place. You're lucky, man. I agree, Yuri. I agree, man. I'm over the whole, mod, heavy division mod and Kuro mod, and I'm over it, man. I'm over all these mods. I truly just need a proper third-party long-haul aircraft now. I need something that was literally built from the ground up and offers an experience. Yeah, that's what I'm really looking forward to. Got a speed restriction, 230 knots. We're back on profile, so I'm going to start slowing the aircraft down. If we look at our approach, you can see we need to be between 11 and 9. 230 knot speed restriction there, so that's good as well. If you're a real pilot, I would feel safe flying with you, Captain. Maybe. 777 must be close based the Chewy tweet. With the upcoming launch of the hotly anticipated Boeing 777-300R from PMGG, what's going to be your first flight? Well, I think that's just normal. I mean, I don't think that leads like that's I don't think that makes it any closer than it is, to be honest with you, Lilo. But that's just me. I think that's just a normal tweet. I don't think that's anything to look into. Do you plan on doing frequent 777 streams? Yes, absolutely. Almost like Arizona in the winter, you snowboard in Flagstaff, go swimming in Phoenix. Badass. Does updating drivers improve lag? I mean, it can. It depends. For simulators, not all that much. It's more so for like AAA titles and stuff, you'll get better performance on certain drivers. There's our airport down there, chat. Passing by right now. Speed is good.
Continue descent to 4,000 feet, QNH 1027.
Continue descent 4,000 feet, 1027. Postman 5 Yankee Victor. All right, continuing descent, 4,000 feet. We are back on profile descent mode. There we go. Coming up on 10,000 feet, so we're looking good. I'm going to arm our ground spoilers. We're going to go low on the auto brake as well. I am going to get landing lights on now.
Postman 4 Tango Papa, welcome to
Good.
Milano, taxi whiskey.
Get our wing lights on,
Victor,
engine continuous
stand,
relight.
710.
Good. And seatbelt signs. Be ready to go.
Whiskey Victor stand 710.
Landing performance. We are landing on 35 left, correct? We're going to sync up the live weather. We're going to calculate
Hey,
all
Kyle,
that fun stuff.
I just wanted to let you know PMDG is developing a 777. Hope I'm the first to let you know. Wondering your thoughts.
He got me. He got me good. He got me. He got me with it. He got me, man. Auto brake low. There's our performance calculator. This guy, man. I can't believe he got me. I didn't look over and see who was donating. All I heard was, hey, Captain, did you hear that PMDG... This motherfucker, man. Davis, you clown. Thank you for the support. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, dude. Cap, there's DLSS 3.0 update with old and new GPU. It removes the artifacts that might appear during takeoff and significantly increases clarity. ASW, I recommend you try it out. I haven't done any of the DLSS swapping, Arson. All I'm doing is using the frame gen mod with TAA. I really don't run into any problems. The only real issues that I may see is you may see the spinner be a little bit weird, but other than that, man, it's I haven't used the DLSS swapper or any of that. Might be something that I might check out in the future when performance is weird, but I really haven't found a need to use it, to be honest with you. I'm just using the frame gen mod with TAA. I think visually it's still the best option, but yeah. They opened a 777 thread PMDG forum. Who did that? What place in Europe would you love to most visit IRL? I'd love to go back to Amsterdam for obvious reasons. When I was there, I really couldn't take in a lot of the culture. I was still a little bit too young. I'd love to even just go to London, man. I have family in London. I'd love to visit family and visit all these places I heard about growing up and stuff, but yeah. Minimums on the approach chat. Minimums. 200 feet. We're category C aircraft. So decision height.
013 Milano.
Milano approach, Winds 013.
200 feet. Good.
Oscar 3 Alpha. Correction, Oscar
4,000 feet. I don't know why it switched over to speed hold.
Wings 013.
Interesting. Is there a restriction?
Golf Linate.
We're on the 3 Echo, right?
Alpha arrival, expect AlexSiu, runway 35 via Codogno, Charlie Peteni.
Descended via Oscar 3 Alpha arrival.
220 knots, 210 knots, okay. So wants it because we have to go slats and flaps to maintain 220 knots. I'm also going to go level change down to 4,000 so that he can give us a radar vector. I'm going to flip this, not yet actually. We'll wait. I'm going to track 165. What did he give me? Direct to... Sorry, can I get that again?
With the Echo, so Echo Kilo Papa Oscar Papa.
Echo Kilo... okay, I don't seem to have that. Can I go direct inler?
Yes.
Thank you. Okay, direct inler. I probably didn't choose the proper transition, so we'll just go direct inler. There we go. Now we'll flip this over to ILS track. Good. We'll bring our speed back, 210 knots. We will respect that. Live about 70 kilometers south of Amsterdam. Hey, PMDG have added a 777 for Microsoft section on the forums. Great. Cool. He got used by mini FCU, other PMDG 737 CRJs and A300s. Very cool. Nice. Mathis was in stream here the other day. Let's go. Slats 15 degrees. Slats and flaps. Flaps and slats. And we're going to arm that. I think we had a restriction 210. So we're fine.
Wings 013, descend 6,000 feet, KNH 1027.
And our V approach speed, chat. Wind correction 5 knots, 140 on the V app. I guess we could have put our MDA in there, couldn't we? MDA was 896.
And I don't know where you're going, sir. I see you turning right.
We're gonna arm final approach, good. Snaggy, 6 months. Good to see you back, man. Welcome. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Been a hot minute. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You know what? I didn't need to get slats out there. Shouldn't have done that. Tony, what's up, my man? Just in time for the arrival. Ciao, bellissimo. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome back, Snaggy, as well, dude. Huge on floaties teammate. Thanks for the continued support, dude. Appreciate it.
Over the radar minima. The Oscar 3 Alpha there.
Oh, Eurowings is getting in trouble over there, chat.
So,
he's doing things he shouldn't be doing.
ILS Zulu runway 35, turn right.
I don't keep in touch with the FS community anymore. It's been, I was gonna say, dude, like, I haven't seen your name in, if I'm being honest with you, since like COVID times. Am I wrong in thinking that it's been that long? Like, I haven't seen you in chat in what feels like years. Now, I do deal with a lot of names and a lot of people, so I might be wrong a little bit, but I feel it's been a long time, dude. SimReef always shows a transition for departures and arrivals from Milan airports. Need to add the SID or star manually. Got you. Okay. You do pop in every once in a while? Okay. Maybe I just don't remember that. Feel PMDG is going to come out in a while with Memphis. I feel PMDG is going to come out while I'm in Memphis, and I'm going to be so mad. Yes. That is always when you're traveling. I mean, how much would it suck for them to like release something or something massive to like release while we're like away at like Flight Sim Expo or something like that? Mike, my man, 17 months is butter time. Hopefully. Peanut butter jelly time. We'll see, man. Thanks for support, dude. Appreciate you. 17 months. Incredibly kind. Cordalis Zulu 35 will report established. Postman 5 Yankee Victor. Do you know what I forgot to do because I think we're flying an Airbus? 1091. I didn't even set the frequency in here. I'm wondering why we're not getting anything. 1091 and 346, chat. Good piloting skills, Captain Canada. Thank you. All right, let's go ahead and arm our land switch. Localizer is captured. Lokestar. See, chat, just in time. Lokestar's captured, and we're just waiting on glide slope now. I'm going to bug up 190 knots on our speed. Good. VAP was 140. Looking good there. Is the sim update still coming on the 15th? When did you hear that, Joe? I don't think they gave us a release date. There was no release date given. I know that it was delayed, but there was no release date given.
And comply, please. I will call a supervisor, you know.
180 over wings.
And when able, say reason why you are deviating from the arrival proceed.
Why you take off?
Ryanair 2 Whiskey Yankee. You are clear to Billon via the Leglo 1 Papa departure, DLEP 1 Delta transition.
Alright, we'll probably vacate either on Lima or Delta Alpha, and then our taxi takes us all the way down here into the 800s. Hotel Alpha we're going in at. Alright, there is glide slope, beautiful. Let's go. Slats 15 degrees, gear down, speed to 170 knots.
Postman 5 Yankee Victor, runway 35 left, get clear to land. The wind 10 degrees 5 knots.
Clear to land, 35 left. Postman 5 Yankee Victor. wonder where I got the 15 from. Maybe last month Joe was supposed to release. Remember, it was delayed a full. They delayed it, but they didn't say how long they were delaying it for. Maybe that was the original release date, was March 15th or something. That could have been why. All right, we are 8 miles out, chat. So can leave. Actually, let's go slots and flaps. 20 degrees. Delayed it till mid-April. Yeah, but they never gave us a release date. So all the lights are on. Engines are into continuous. Good, 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 good. Everything's set there. Seatbelt's good. Everything's set up top. Chat, looking great.
370, looking for the 10.
Our VAP speed was 140 knots. Wait for about 5 miles. Got everything ready to go. God, this airplane is so good, man. I absolutely love this airplane. I wish more people enjoyed this airplane. I'd fly it a lot more than I do, but it's like I said, man, it's one of those things where I feel like the audience retention in the audience when I fly this aircraft isn't the same as to if I were flying the 7.3 or the A320 or something like that. Let's go slats and flaps full. Give you a beautiful wing view of the flaps rolling out. Look at this dinosaur, man. Absolute dinosaur. I know, I feel like it's one of those hit or miss airplanes. I feel like people either really love it or they're kind of like, meh, I could live without it, you know? I feel like that's one of those airplanes. Alright, Yokim's coming on. Enjoy the arrival, friends. Catch you guys down on the ground. Speed's good, altitude's good. Outer marker. We've been cleared to land. Looking great. 4 mile final, fully configured now. Speed's rolling back to 140. Beautiful. A little bit of power into there now.
Milano, good evening. Previous point, 69 to at
Looks like we've got a little bit of a tailwind at about 8 knots. Quarter tailwind. Keep that in play here. Jay Stevens, my man, dropping the $10 dono. Huge no floaties to you, Jay. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, gears down, auto brake is on, ground spoilers are armed, flaps are full, speed's good, altitude's good. Wonderful.
Yes, I will look for that, but if you want to...
Aircraft feels really nice and trimmed out right now. Actually going to put a little bit of nose down trim. So I have to pull a little bit back on the stick. Go, good. Feels great.
We've got us wondering now, but if that's okay with you, we could take 17.
We're perfect on glide slope, but it's saying 4 red, so we're going to trust glide slope here, chat.
Like 10 to 15 minutes late because I have 2 arrivals from the opponent family. And so, yeah, I can issue the clearance, but you can expect actually 10 minutes late. Well, no, in that case, we will not be able to...
Goes down gently, maintain centerline, reversers route. She's down. Reversers are reversing. 60 knots, reverser stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Milano. We'll take the high speed here to the left. Beautiful. Not bad. Not bad, Jack. Not too shabby. Jay, thank you for the 10 bones, man. Appreciate you, dude.
Caro 119 clear Saronno to November arrival.
Sounds down here just a little bit.
110.
Sending level 110 and clear Saronno.
Beautiful. Ground spoilers and flaps going clean.
Postman 5 Yankee Victor, welcome to Milano. Left on 2 Whiskey Victor, stand 709.
Okay, Whiskey Victor, and I believe you said stand 779.
Negative will be 709, and that's next to your company aircraft.
709. Thank you so much, Postman 5 Yankee Victor. All right, Whiskey Victor.
013. Again,
So this is
you're
Whiskey,
not following my instruction. I see you
and
flying
then we're
direct
going
Stadio
to
Castevens, confirm.
Victor for stand 709. Beautiful. Let's go.
Direct Codogno, AlwaysFlying.
Sì, è una domanda. Io vi ho detto di andare in vettori 180, ma mi andate diretti Codogno. Non funziona proprio così. Comunque, via Codogno autorizzati
Beautiful
a
flight,
DLS
guys.
solo pista 35.
Let's go ahead and stop our flight time. 1 hour and 14 minutes. Good. I think we're like 4 minutes late or something like that.
Assolutamente,
Very good.
allora potete specificare che preferite l'italiano in fraseologia, non è un problema per
Remember,
noi.
guys, if you haven't done so, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. We're going for 250 likes today. Hopefully we can reach that. I know that there's over 250 people watching right now, so if you are enjoying the content, please do me a huge solid. Don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. Show the channel some love. It would be very much appreciated, my friends. Okay, landing lights are off. Nose light over to taxi. Runway turnoffs are off. Strobe lights are off. Engine ignition switch goes off. APU master start switch goes on. Ground spoilers, flaps, everything's good there. Sweet. Bellissimo. Bellissimo. This isn't bad scenery as well, chat. It's definitely not the nicest scenery I've ever used. I'm pretty sure it costs like $7 or $8 right now on the marketplace. The only place to buy it is on the marketplace. So if you're looking for some Milano scenery, I would say that this scenery is worth it just in the fact that you have the mountains off like this. It's such a beautiful approach coming in, and there are some cool RNAV approaches that you can do into the other end, the other runway. If you are interested, now's the time to pick it up. Like I said, it's kind of dirt cheap, so. What's on tonight's schedule? We're going Louisville to Toronto tonight. It's Thursdays in Toronto. There's a VATSIM event every Thursday in Toronto, so it's going to be Toronto. Is this MXP? What do you mean? This is Milan Malpensa. That's what you're asking. Milano Malpensa. Stand 709. I don't know if GSX is going to know where we're going, but gate 709. Let's see if it has it. Nope. Doesn't have it there. 709. Nope. This is going to be Victor. Nope. Northeast parking? 709. Nope. Okay. Well, we're not going to have GSX. I guess we're just going to pull into the ramp any way that we can. We're going to go ahead and spool up the APU. Taxi light can come off. MXP LIMC, got you. Okay. Is this just cargo? No. There's passengers here as well. It's a whole passenger terminal over there. It is a big cargo hub, but no, there are passengers as well. Is that 709 this way? Yes, there we are. 709 over here.
Itaro 119.
Itaro.
Xer 5,000 feet or above. Descent 3,000. QNH 1027.
Strody, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Happy Thursday afternoon to you, my friend. Alrighty, get us into the stand. This almost looking like, what is this? A whole like fuel thing over here? Ventilation system, the AC system for the airports over here or something? Kind of cool.
Milan approach, our winds 13 full established, LS35.
13 Roger, 35 clear to land, the wind 180 degrees, 3 knots.
Clear to land.
Alrighty, we'll call that about right there, I think, is good. No cheating, chat. Let's see how we did outside. Oh, could have gone forward just a little bit more. We're going to cheat now a little bit. Let's go a little bit forward. No problem. There we go. We'll call it good right about there. That should have been good. I always forget how far forward the nose feels. This almost looks like we're into the cargo bay. Cool. Park brake is on. Upstairs, APU is on and available. APU bleed system goes on. Engine number 2, engine number 1 to the off position. We'll go ahead and stop our block time, 1 hour and 24 minutes. Red beacon light comes off. Pitch trims, yaw dampers, and ATSs all go off. Fuel pumps go off. Probe heats go off. Seatbelt sign is off. We'll flip this over to APU generator. And we're good. Beauty. Let's go to GSX. We're going to request deboarding. We'll go airport handling. Good. We'll come over here. We'll go to our ground services. We'll open up the main cargo door. And there we have it, my amigos. A beautiful first flight done today. We will be doing the return flight, so do please hang around if you are in chat today. We're doing the return flight back to Leipzig, which should be a beautiful arrival as well. Umer, my man, 5 gifted members to the channel. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for your support. That is incredibly kind. Thank you, man. I truly do appreciate that, Umer. Thank you, buddy. Huge no floaties to you, man. I don't know what's going on with GSX. They're currently parked in the engine. Nice. Nice. Sometimes GSX, man, has a mind of its own. Guys, remember, if you did get a gifted membership from Umer, please make sure you say thank you. That is incredibly kind, man. Truly do appreciate you, Umer. Thank you, dude. Very, 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 very kind of you, man. Thank you, buddy. Okay, done. We're going to go to new flight. Cool. We're going to come over here. We're going to go over to EDDP. LIMC. Back to EDDP. We are not deboarding the crew. Nope. Back to EDDP. Good. We're going to be... call it ourselves. This one... going to be... oops. Alright. Postman BCS 861 is us for the return flight. LIMC to EDDP. Going to be in the A300 600R. iniBuils, good. It's got us departing on a 35 left, arriving 26 left, which is all correct. We'll go ahead and select that. Wonderful. GSX, there is no profile for this airport. Yeah. Look at what it's doing. It's, yep. There is no, a lot of the times, dude, too, these are the issues that I have with marketplace sceneries. For whatever reason, marketplace sceneries and GSX don't like to act very nicely with one another. It's very weird. So we just have to laugh. There's not much we can do other than that, just laugh. All right, let's pre-file that back on the network. We're going up to 35,000 feet for the return leg. We'll file that off. Good. We'll go ahead and disconnect quickly and reconnect to the network under our new call sign, 861. 861, connect. Good, and... Sim Toolkit Pro gave us a 177 on the landing. What was our actual landing? What did landing rate give us? 184, 177. They're actually pretty close. Nice. 4-knot tailwind when we touch down as well. 3 degrees of pitch up. So we could have flared it a little bit more, and we probably would have had a little bit more of a butter. But listen, man, cargo 184 feet per minute. God, we're taking that all day long, chat. All day long. Keep it under 250 and we're happy, right, chat? All right, cool. Everything has been updated upstairs. We are looking good. Sweet. Don't forget the Hall of Biscoffs. Oh, yes. So the carts are parked like that. I don't know what the hell's going on with this profile right now. It's being ultra weird. Let's just start worrying about the aircraft and getting it set up here for our return flight, shall we? I'm going to go over to my block time. I'm going to... How the hell do I reset this? How do you reset? Run. Okay, perfect. So you just flick it like that. Good. Good. We'll do that. Good. All right, cool. Let's come down here. We're going to go to the weight and balance tab. We're going to go to the back tab. We're going to import custom cargo from SimBrief. We're going to update from SimBrief. We're going to apply load to aircraft. Good. We're going to finish now. Just make sure all that GSX is all bugged out, so we're not going to worry about any of that. Let's go to our init-ref. Let's go back to our McDo menu. We're going to do ACARS. We're going to go SimBrief profile. We'll get that plugged in here. You can see we're doing the return flight from LIMC to EDDP with an alternative EDDF. Great. Once it's at 18,000 feet, we're obviously not doing that. We're going up to 350, so we'll bug that up. Flight ID is Postman 861 for the return flight, so we'll throw that up into there. Beautiful. That's all good. That's all good. We'll leave that blank for now. The rest of that, we can go to our init B page. Now, somebody was saying you can plug all this in. 121. Is this actually correct? It is. Look at that. 121. Okay, cool. So that all works. Block fuel 15.2, we'll call it. Good. Zero fuel weight CG, that's the only thing that you have to actually enter in. Got you. Which is 30.3. 30.3. We'll bucket that up into there. Beautiful. It says optimum cruise level 335 or 33. So what we'll do is we'll go 330 initially, and if we climb up to 350, so be it. We'll take 330 on the way back. Good. Johan, my man, huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much for the continued support of the channel. Incredible, my friend. Huge no floaties, guys. Let's get some love and chat for Johan. Dropping the 140 South African ZAR. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Johan, do you watch Kurt Kaz, a fellow South African YouTuber? Kurt Kaz. Love watching Kurt's videos. Okay. Let's see what they end up giving us here for the departure. The departure actually should be pretty cool. I think we make an immediate right turn off of departure because we have to stay away from those mountains. So let's see here. LIMC, standard image departure. The OSC 5 mic. OSC 5 mic is what I have programmed. So it's going to be this one here, the Oscar 5 mic, which is... Sure. Procedures, departures, 35 left. How does this work? Oscar 5 mic. So it's a... Wow. So that's how that works, Chad. So you depart and you actually make a left turn all the way around the airport and back around. Very cool. Let's see how this works. Wait, that's the Farah transition. I don't know what transition I have. How do I know what transition... Oh boy. How do I know what transition to have, Chad? Guess we'll find out soon enough. Welcome to Flying in Italy. Generator, hello again. Postman 861, IFR back to Leipzig, please.
Postman 861, hello again to you. Clear to Leipzig via the Irket 7 Alpha departure, Oscar 5 Zulu transition. Initial climb 5,000 feet and your squawk will be 1,000.
Okay, can you repeat the first part of that read back for me for Postman 861?
No problem. Will be the Irket 7 Alpha departure, followed by the Oscar 5 Zulu transition.
Oh my goodness, Italy, why is it so fun? Irkid 7 Alpha departure, followed by the Oscar 5 Mike. Initial climb 5,000 and squawk 1,000 for Postman 861.
861, that's almost correct. Will be the Oscar 5 Zulu, not 5 Mike.
Oscar 5 Zulu, thank you. And the Irki Is it 7 Alpha? Yes, 7 Alpha. Okay, thank you.
Correct.
It's so fucking
Welcome
dumb.
to Europe.
No kidding.
Indeed.
Why? It's just so confusing for no reason. It's wild, man. LIMC standard instrument departures. We're departing out of 35 left. We are silly, Kyle, for not knowing that. The Ear Kid 7 Alpha. So we need to find that. The Ear Key 7 Alpha. Good. With the OSCs 5 Zulu secondary star. SID. Secondary SID. Out of 35 left. And we'll insert that. Let's pray that we have that correct, chat. I think we do. So I always ask questions. Don't feel bad about asking questions. EDDP, we are planning for the Go XL 1 Victor arrival. Go XL 1 Victor. We're going to expect the ILS 26 left. Oh, I have to, sorry. 1 Victor, 26 left. And if we look at the approach, let's go to our approach, and the ILS 26 left, pin that. I guess we can take it via Joga. I don't know if there's is there an approach into here, 26 left? Is there some weird ass thing that we need to do? No, not really. Okay. So that's what we'll plan. We'll just plan via Joga. Just basically gives us an extended line. And we'll insert that. Okay, let's scroll through here, make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities or anything like that. We don't. So that's good. Let's go back to our NetRef tab. Cost index initially will be 5. Going up to flight level 330. That is all correct. Everything else looks good in here. Init B page is done as well. We'll go to our takeoff and we'll grab some performance numbers. We'll go to our takeoff page. We are departing 35 left. We'll sync up weights, weathers, all that fun stuff. We'll calculate that. 63 on our flex temp, 59, 59, 63. So 159, 159, 163. I think we're done with GSX. We are good. Let's go ahead and that's all done. That's all done. Okay, I'm not even going to use GSX again because it was all just bugged out anyway. So we'll just use it for departure. That's all good. 159. I don't know what I did. It says entry out of range. 159. Good. And on the FCU, we're obviously setting 163. 0.2% down on the trim. We'll worry about that afterwards. Okay, good. AP bleed system is on. Good. We'll get the fuel pumps on. We'll call GSX. We'll prepare for pushback and departure. Good. And squawking 1,000 we already have set as well. We'll go back upstairs. Yaw damp, pitch trims, and ATS all go back on. Confirm that we have the correct amount of fuel, in which we do. Good. And initial climb was 5,000. And it looks like the proper departure's on there. So we'll bug up our runway heading, which will be 350. Good. And that is all set. Beautiful. I'm going to pause the music here. We're going to get ready for our pushback. They should be ready to go. Yeah, we're just going to start, make sure all our doors are closed. Doors are closed. Good. And upstairs, fuel pumps, good. APU gens, good. Seatbelt sign comes on. Beacon light comes on. Beautiful.
And Koch is not a proper exit point of this airport. You may take
1027. Good. All right. Sweet.
Goes from
looking good. We'll set this to -5.
That goes from Nadya.
Locking gear.
Okay, Roger, about we'll refill upon 3 so much.
200 likes have been passed. Hey, thank you, chat. Appreciate it.
Yeah, Ryanair 2 Whiskey Yankee, in point Alpha 28, ready for departure. Ryanair 2 Whiskey Yankee 28, clear for takeoff. The wind 180 degrees at 3 now. Clear for takeoff 28, Ryanair 2 Whiskey Yankee. Transavia 2 Bravo, fly direct, all coupon.
Confirm your waypoint again.
will be Ogvon, Oscar Golf, Victor Oscar November.
Gonna go tail right. Alright.
Transavia 76 Bravo Edo again. You are clear to your destination Rotterdam via the Leglo 1 Papa departure, DLEB 1 Delta transition, initial climb 6,000 feet and escort 5410.
Pistis, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Happy Thursday afternoon, my amigo. Good to see you, man.
Transavia 76 Bravo, is that correct?
Good to see you, man.
Leader 61 Tango, hello. Clear to Leipzig by the ESCAT 7 Alpha departure.
Hey, Gibbs, is there any way to transfer my membership to another YouTube account? I'm trying to clean up all my logins. I don't think so, G-Mark. You'd have to check with like Google support or YouTube support and see, but I do not believe so. I could be wrong, but I don't think so, man. Don't want to lose my Maple Leaf? Yeah, that's a tough one.
You are not Lufthansa.
I don't know if you can. You'd have to check, G-Mark, to be honest with you, man. Something tells me you can't, because I think Mopar went through like the same issue. Mopar was a member for like 2.5 years on one account, and it ended up being a different account, and it was causing all kinds of issues, so unfortunately I had to restart. Well, this is going to be your main account then. Milano, Postman 861 ready for push and start, stand 709.
Postman 861 push and start, approved, KNH 1027, facing to the south.
Push start approved, facing south. Postman 861. Alright, park brake, released. Good. Upstairs. Engine mode selector will go system B today because we went A in the beginning of the flight. Beacon lights on, nav and logo lights on, APU's on, bleed system is on. Beautiful. Let's turn up those engines for start, and we'll spool up engine number 2. Enjoy, friends. N2 percentage on the rise. Let's go ahead and start our block time. Chrono is on block time. N2 percentage on the rise.
Descent flight level 180 for the moment.
Information India, clear DOD 2 Romeo transition. Descent flight.
Yeah, I wish I could, G-Mark. I really wish I could, man. Listen, just know that you're not alone in this. There have been a couple people that have also had to deal with it, unfortunately. 37 months. Says, if this is my lost post on Maple Leaf, it has been a pleasure. Love watching these streams to get away from the stresses of the world. My man, huge no floaties to G-Mark. Thank you for the support, dude. I appreciate you. We can always keep in memory. We can always add 37 months onto your new one. I wish I could like manually go and do it. I'll look into it, G-Mark, and see if there's something that I can do on my end, but I just don't think so. I think it's all controlled by Google.
I can only lock the flight then.
Oh, did we turn on fuel pumps? We did. Your favorite plane? Nice, dude. Glad you enjoyed this one.
5600, stop climb flight 715.
The Pratt and Whitneys. Alright, we got a good start on engine number 2.
Yes, now I see you, but I don't see your flight plan, which may be filed with the old full sign. Try refiling the flight plan with the new full sign. Roger.
Why does it say I have no fuel flow? Something's being weird here, chat. Something's not working correctly.
Set backing brakes.
I feel like it's not started. It doesn't sound like it started. Did you turn packs off after engine start in the Phoenix? Yes.
6 on Tango. Roger. 1 second.
Something weird is going on. I'm going to try and start number 1.
Level 130.
I mean, it's got 59% and the N1 is on. Maybe it is on. Maybe I'm just going crazy. No, ProPede won't have to do anything with engine start.
37 Mike, just check what our flight is
connected. Bypass being
537 Mike, now your flight plan is good to go. You are number 2 for
Introduce fuel 1.
clear.
KLM 1619, continue descent flight level 130, clear Saron 2 November.
Maybe it's because the wing view is closer on this engine.
Runway 35.
Continue descent flight 130, clear Saron at 2 November, arrival expecting AlexSiu, please.
No, you usually don't touch the packs with the Phoenix. The Airbus does the pack system all manually, or sorry, automatically. The bleeds and packs.
Prepare the 569 Juliet, contact the Swiss radar 133.050
Tonight we're going Louisville to Toronto for the Thursdays in Toronto, full ATC in Toronto.
Direct speed plane at 2 Whiskey Yankee.
Okay, well I guess we have 2 good engines. Maybe I'm not used to the Pratt Whitneys and the way that they sound. It's probably why. Yeah, 21.5 on the N1s. I guess they're good. Upstairs ignition system over to continuous relight. APU bleed system goes off. Gen 2 is on. ProPeats come on. APU goes off. Flaps and slats. 15 degrees. Give you a nice view of that. Coming out. Lower digit shows fuel used. Not that's exactly what it is, Fever. Yeah, and that's why I was looking at it. I'm like, it's FU, not FF. Fuel flow. The 2 differences between the 2 engines. You are 100% correct. Yep, and that's what was screwing me up. That's all good. That's all good. Wonderful. Let's go auto brake over to max RTO. Ground spoilers armed. Trim value was, I think it was down 0.2. Down 0.2.
Continue descent flight
Down 0.2. Good. And we're ready to taxi. I think it's a short little taxi here today as well.
Via di Farak 6 November departure. Needed 9 uniform transition. Initial climb 5,000 feet and your score will be 5422.
A little bit of a different routing on the way up. Right, we are on Yankee. He might give us Yankee Victor Kilo.
537 Mike, correct.
Take Whiskey Bravo.
That I have you now.
Love this update. I work for Karl Airline and we have both CF6 and Pratt & Whitney 4000s. I personally for the Pratts. Tough engines. The Eagle is everywhere. They are cool for sure, man. Yeah.
Negative calculation, best will be Whiskey Bravo.
Sitting standing chat, we're looking good. We're ready to go. We just need our speed. What was it? 163. 163. We're going nav. We're going profile. And we are flexing to 63 again. 63 again on the flex.
Ryanair 2 Whiskey Yankee Milano 132905. 12905 Ryanair 2 Whiskey Bravo. Yankee.
Yeah, I'll post mine 861 ready to taxi 35 left.
Houston station. Postman 861. You can taxi holding point Whiskey Bravo runway 35 left via Yankee and Zulu.
Holding point Whiskey Bravo 35 left, Yankee and Zulu, postman 861. Okay, park brake is off. Let's go. Ready for the MD at the end of the month? What, the MD 11? I don't know if it's coming out by the end of the month, but I am very excited for that aircraft as well. Yes. Alright, give us Yankee and Zulu for Whiskey Bravo. Okay, straight down. We're following the Egyptian. Once the 76 comes out, will you fly it often? Absolutely. 75, 76, man, yes, absolutely. Yeah, we're just going to have a plethora of aircraft to fly. Bluebird 7.6, yep. Bluebird 7.5 and 7.6 are coming. It's going to be absolutely fantastic. Excuse me.
Undas and Sólríkt for KLM 1619.
Man, look at that livery out there, chat. Egypt Air Cargo. What do they fly for cargo? Is that a 330? Egypt Air Cargo. Thrustmaster should make an Embraer yoke. Be kind of cool, man. I'd love to see them do what they do, Nick, with their steering wheels, where they just make a yoke base system and then a bunch of interchangeable handles. I don't know how that would work. I don't know if they would have to be, you know, would they all have to be, you know, would they all have to be licensed by Boeing, by Embraer, right? So it would be cool. I'd love to see it. It says feature complete by April 30th. Probably won't release right away. Well, yeah, absolutely. Feature complete just means that they're stopping with developments of the features, but yeah, I think the development cycle is going to go far longer than that.
Cross Undas 5,000 feet or above, descent 3,000, QNH 1027.
Crossing Kappa 5,000 or above.
Hey, Jonathan, 3 years, my man. Unbelievable. So Subcap finally got the 3-year badge, my man. Looking good. Huge enough floaties too, dude. 3 years as a business class member. Thank you for 3 years of support, my friend. Truly do appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind. Thank you, buddy. Chat, let's get some love in chat. Jonathan joining the special 3-year exclusive club. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you, my man. Hey, Cap, you filmed the ATR since the update some months back? I have not, CJ. No. Crazy, it's been 3 years. It's wild, man. Wild. Behind the departing aircraft, line up and wait behind. Postman 861. A lot of white stuttering in the sim right now. I can't say I've ever had that. Egypt Cargo. I agree, Jacob. I think they're doing it right. I think they've been pretty transparent. Now, unfortunately, I think they've had to be transparent, and this is kind of the problem that I have with these, like, pre-orders and stuff like that. The ATR is not worth a fly now. I used to have trouble with the VNAV. I mean, it's kind of always been a little bit weird, CJ. I want to revisit it again, but yeah. V-Sky, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Happy Thursday evening all the way from Sweden. Alright, landing lights going on, nose light to takeoff, strobe lights on, runway turn-offs and wing lights also coming on. Decap, been a minute since I could pop in the chat. Good to be back. Crystal, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Happy Thursday to you as well, my friend. Thanks for coming and hanging out.
452 Charlie, correct. Direct Air, descent flight level 150.
Direct, can I get the direct again?
Will be Air, Echo Victor, Golf India Romeo.
Nice flight look. Should be beautiful flight tonight, man. Yeah, back to Leipzig. Back to Leipzig. Rocking the best call sign of the cargo's Postman.
Milan, Postman 3, Bravo, Golf, ready for
Alright,
Bravo,
there you
Golf,
go.
taxi Yankee, Zulu, short of
Nice
Whiskey Bravo,
lineup.
35 left.
Very nice lineup.
Bravo, 35 left.
It's almost takeoff time, yes sir.
861, 35 left, just clear for takeoff. The wind at 200 degrees at 4.
35 left clear for takeoff, Postman 861. Alright, friends, just like that, joystick cam is going on. Throttle's up to about 40%. Sounds are going up. Enjoy the departure, my friends. Chrono's on. Toga. Slight nose down pressure on the stick. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed's alive. neutral. V1, rotate. Positive brake. Gear up. Total 080 for Postman 861. Alright, 8,000 feet initial climb. Let's go flap retraction.
Postman 861, you can fly direct Oscar.
Direct Olper for Postman 861.
Negative is Oscar. The next one to Oscar.
Direct Oscar for Postman 861.
Correct.
Alright, direct Oscar. Let's go slat retraction.
Sagato Bravo Roger. Place clear plan. That means 180 degrees of freedom.
How'd you like to use the Airbus quadrant or Boeing one with this plane? I use the Thrustmaster Boeing quadrant with this aircraft. Alright, let's lock our gear. I prefer the Boeing. Alrighty. Match our flight directors for the climb out.
And KLM 1619, fully established to reach back.
KLM 1619, running 35 just left, the wind 180 degrees of freedom.
35, got to go out. Okay, 1619.
6,000 feet now, 6,500 feet. Go ahead and throw on autopilot, bring you back up into the flight deck. Very nice. We can get a beautiful view. Milan on the departure. Got this plane for X-Plane over Easter on the sale. It's an awesome plane. It is, Mark. Yes, absolutely, dude. They've done a fantastic job. It is a dinosaur, I like to call it. A relic. Dinosaur of an airplane. Let's go and get our nose lights off. Runway turn-offs and wing lights can all come off as well. He only gave us climb to 8,000 feet, so we'll just respect that 8,000 foot climb restriction for now.
Postman 861, you can continue climb flight level 200.
Climb flight level 200, Postman 861. There's our climb to 200, so I'll give you guys a nice wing view of these engines spooling up with the mountains in the background. Which radio panel is best in market nowadays? I know that there's a couple Vib have. I've always gone with the Logitech radio panel. I just, for ease of use and just, I know that there's some others on the market, so I'm not quite sure if there are any other better ones nowadays. I really don't know. But, yeah, I really enjoy my Logitech radio panel. I've never had really issues with it. It works. Listen to those engines, man. Wow. My desk doesn't have space for a yoke, even a coffee table if I get an Xbox. Oof. Yeah, if I need some advice, I will do my best to offer said advice.
Mike, Charlie, also Golf Back or runway 35 left. And then it will be Mike, Charlie to all these points to Golf Back or runway 35 left.
Thinking of going back to Microsoft to an Xbox for PMDG 7.3 is easy to configure and start up. Depends how proficient you are in the 7.3. I mean, it's a 737, so there's tons of tutorials out there. There's tons of content that can help get you proficient. But I don't know, man. It really comes. How quickly do you learn? How fast are you? You know. Engine Sound says, hold my beer. They're beautiful, aren't they? Far less of a bumpy departure than it was out of Leipzig earlier. Is there a stock problem with the Mini FCU in North America? Is every time I go to the websites, it's a pre-order. That's just how they're doing it, CJ. You may want to look at the WinWing one, CJ, as well. WinWing, I think they're on pre-order now, expecting to ship soon. But yeah, the Mini FCU's doing it in like pre-order blocks. So you have to basically like pre-order and then wait like 2 months plus, and then you get a unit.
Yeah, 26 Bravo, Squawka 5410, please. And
Oof, Badger Sky, that's terrible, man. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I'm going to knock on wood because I don't think I've ever had that problem. Knocking on wood. I remember if I told you this, but I flew in Innsbruck for the first time. You did, Matthew. Yeah, wicked, dude. How was the approach? You told me you shot the localizer 2.6 because you didn't want to need some more practice on that circle to land. Look at the views right there. Incredible. So I graduated high school last year. I did my first semester of college, and honestly, I hated it. Didn't register for my second semester of college. Still enrolled.
537 Mike 35 left clear for takeoff.
It is what it is, man. I feel like that's pretty normal. Sav.
Runway 35 left clear for takeoff. 9.37 Mike.
A little bit bumpy now. You can see that wing flex going. Wing flex on this aircraft is fantastic. Clear sky, no clouds. No clouds here. There are going to be some clouds on the way back.
Direct officer.
Direct after Postman 3 Bravo go.
KLM 1619, vacated.
Engine's tweaking. That's just because of the frame gen, man. The frame gen mod makes it do weird stuff sometimes. It's like if I click out and there's no frame gen, that's what it is.
Nadya 2 Bravo, taxi straight ahead, stand 205. Postman 861 Milano, 132905, ciao.
132905, ciao, bellissimo.
Grazie.
320905, ciao. What does bellissimo mean again? 132905.
Welcome to Milano, taxi Alpha stand.
Does it mean beautiful? Great job, beautiful. 132905. Bellissimo.
That's a 4 Alpha Mike, descent flight level 210. Descent level 210. That's a 4 Alpha Mike, correct. Contact the Milano, frequency 126.75.
126.75. Ciao.
Steward 29 Papa Zulu, sorry for delay. You are identified. Continue climb flight level 360.
Man, the visuals out of here, all on the left side of the aircraft, absolutely incredible. Beautiful. Milano Control, very good evening. Postman 861, flight level 200. CRJ, E-Jets, or ATR? Probably would go CRJ. I missed your second message. Want to pursue a career in piloting, but I don't know if it's a good idea to get into it with no degree.
I think Postman 329, descent flight level.
I think right now with how
descent flight level 200, Postman 329.
With how many pilots are needed, I would say it is. Milano Control, very good evening. Postman 861, flight level 200.
Postman 861, Milano, hello, radar contact. Continue climb flight level 340.
Continue climb 340, Postman 861. Back to profile mode, 34,000 feet. We're on the climb up again. Is the turbulence setting medium the best settings? I think so, Chris, in my opinion. Yeah. I'm on the same frequency as you and I didn't hear you. Yeah, maybe it didn't, maybe my mic didn't click in. Sometimes like you have to hold it like... You sent me a DM? Okay, I'll check after streaming.
And you can plan arrival at your discretion. Postman 555 leaving my airspace soon. Switch to Unicom 1228. Bye-bye. Switch to Unicom, Postman 555.
Metro with a Malta 50 Sierra Lima.
With a Malta 50 Sierra Lima, climb flight level 380.
Flight level 380, thank you very much, with a Malta 50 Sierra Lima.
Bravo Golf. Hello again.
By the way, I'm Your Wings 425 headed to EDDK. Nice, very cool. What days will we be in Vegas? 20th to the 25th? No, 19th to the 25th. 19th to the 25th. 6 days. I arrive at 3 p.m. on the 19th, and I depart 6:30 p.m. doing a red eye. 6:30 p.m. on the 25th. So 19th to the 25th. After a few more tries on Localizer 26, I'll try the Circle Land Runway, but I'm just finding Innsbruck was nice overall. Absolutely, dude. Yeah, it's incredible. Happens to me a lot as well. Sometimes they hear me, but they don't. Weird. Well, we got it. It's all good. We got it. It's all good. Got that guy. About to make a left turn over the Alps. Start heading direct up to Leipzig.
1329 Papa Zulu, proceed direct to Souza.
There we are there. Kind of cool. We're actually going to go right over top of Munich. München radar. Maybe we'll get some ATC on the way up. From your experience, can you see everything there is to see in one day, or do you recommend going for multiple days? You can definitely see everything that you want to see, Will, in one day. I think the second day for the Sunday is more about going back and seeing the stuff that you really enjoyed, or the people that you really enjoyed, speaking of. So yes, I do think one day is enough to kind of take it all in. You can spend 5-6 hours taking it all in. And then again, I think the second day is more about kind of like going back and maybe, you know, crossing the T's and dotting the I's with some of the companies that you've wanted to work with, or do you know what I mean, if that makes sense? I'm there both days. I'm there Saturday and Sunday. Saturday is definitely the busier days. It's a lot more going on. There's a lot more people. It's a lot busier on Saturday. Sundays are definitely a lot more relaxed, more like kind of just come and hang out, you know?
060 Charlie at Bologna and 402. This is Nation Alpha. Request I've cleared to Milano.
Entering team 060 Charlie Milano, hello.
I can't wait to do some plane spotting, Will. I ordered a tripod, and I ordered those microphones, the microphones with the little fuzzy thing on top of it, whatever the hell it's called. I ordered those just to start off like my phone, doing some 4K capture on my phone. Just some local plane spotting and stuff like that. As I said, I kind of wanted to start out doing that, making some videos that way and then doing it. So yeah, the plane spotting is going to be awesome, dude. They have unreal plane spotting spots as well. Like they literally have it right where they touch down on the 26s, non-stop. So it should be great. We fly to Luton with the A300? Probably not this week. We will, I'm sure. Probably not this week, though, no. This week we're going to jump back in the 737. Cap, did you see the E220 mod for GTA 5? I haven't saw Jeff Faviano posted about it. I have not. Nope. German ATC always have their distinct accents. They do. Yeah, plane spotting is going to be badass in Vegas. I am excited. Are you flying, Will, or are you driving? I think I already asked you. You're flying, right? You're flying in? The beauty of Vegas is you can just walk everywhere, right? Walk everywhere or take a lift. Split on a taxi with everybody.
From Milan, Volotea 9 Delta Bravo, stand 402 in Genova, request clearance.
Probably going to drive so we can bring the camera equipment. Ah, got you. So you may even get a live stream. You're going to get a live stream going from maybe plane spotting one day. Friday is about... Friday is more of like the product announcements. So if there's any product announcements, they'll be announced on Friday. And then they have the captain's dinner, which is if you buy Friday, Saturday, Sunday to the expo, you get the captain's dinner, which is more just like a social meet and greet type of thing. I usually never go to them, to be honest with you, Will. Usually Friday night we go out with like everybody's there Friday night. So we end up going out and having like a big dinner. Last in Houston on Friday night, we went out for the authentic Tex-Mex. There was like 25 or 30 of us, which was really great. Vape I don't think so, unfortunately. No. Vegas spotting is fun because the Sunset Road viewing areas of 26 and 26. Yes, correct, absolutely.
Thank you very much for service. Have a good evening. Bye. Have a pleasure. Milano, buonasera, Lufthansa 37 Charlie is flight level 320.
Do you mean a lavalier microphone with wind filter?
Continue Unicom 1228, bye-bye. Roger that, have a lovely evening, buona serata.
No, it's the Rode.
861, continue Unicom 122.8 and approaching Breno, contact Munich, frequency 134.150.
I'll continue Unicom, approaching München. We'll contact München on 134150. Thanks, VTC. Have a great evening. Postman 861. All right, Unicom for us. Good. No, I think they're the Rode mics. I forget what they are. I'm looking at my Amazon. What is it? The Rode Wireless Me. With the little fuzzy on it, the WS8 or whatever it's called, windshield. What about flying Luton and LL 777 when the 777 comes out? Sure. Do they do that flight? That'd be pretty damn cool if they do that. Ganesha, what's up, man? Welcome back. Hope we're doing well. Well, cool. You're flying in my home base, EDP. Nice. Very cool, Firestorm. Very cool, man. The little black thing with the windshield. Correct. Yes. Correcto. Alright, looks like we're going to 340 for our cruise. I'm going to put in 340. That's what he gave us. I don't know if he meant to do that, but that's what he gave us. Should be odd flight level going east. That's what's weird is we're kind of going straight north. And I think that's why the controller gave us. I don't know. We're currently going east right now, but anyways, the controller gave us 3-4. So I'm not quite sure. Not quite sure what the plan is. We'll contact with München and we'll see what they want to do. If they give us higher, they can give us higher. Cost index, I'm going to bump that up to 55. Should give us a little bit of a better cruise. Currently very small 6-knot headwind, quartering headwind. We're good. And we'll see what München does. With the views down there, chat. Absolutely gorgeous. Gavin, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. I know I'll do 7.3s, but that's good. Al used to use 777s back then. I would never do a 4 to 5 hour flight in a 7.3. It would be brutal. I mean, well, it's not that bad. 4 to 5 hours into 7.3, as long as you're, you know, you're able to get up and stretch every now and then, so. Now, what type of stretching are we talking about here? Stretching? Well, not if you're on the real airplane. If you're on the real thing. Faz, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope we're doing well. Tonight is a flight stream also. Yes, tonight we are flying the A300. We're going to do Louisville to Toronto. There's a VATSIM event every Thursday called Thursdays in Toronto, where they are fully staffed. Delivery, ground, tower, approach, center. So we should have full ATC service into Toronto tonight. Nope, not doing any edibles for me, Mr. William. No way, Jose. UPS, correct. Yeah. Get any word from Bluebird? Not really, man, Mike. If you want like up to date, you can always check out their YouTube. I think they're always posting up on YouTube and stuff like that. They also have a Facebook page that they're pretty, so. Said last time, you might not going on a fucking airplane, dude. The last thing I want to do is have a panic attack because I'm on edibles while I'm 37,000 feet in the air. Hell no. Yeah, microdose when I'm here in my apartment and I can go to sleep. No problem. Yeah, no problem. Not getting on an airplane, ain't doing that shit. No way. Better get the high quality poutine. Oh man, only the best. How many gifted to get absolutely smacked and attend the expo? I don't think I can do that, dude. I'm there under contract, man. I'm there with Thrustmaster. Supposed to be supporting and presenting the brand. Flew to Vegas, ate 500 milligrams of Sour Patch Kids before going through U.S. Customs. Fuck that, dude. That is a one-way trip to hell for me, dude. Nope. I don't like edibles, man. They hit you so differently. I don't like it. I used to like that feeling. I used to love that high, but like the older I got, the less I enjoyed that type of. Now it's like, no, bro, I don't think you could pay me. I don't think you could pay me to do that. Unless, like, you're comfortable with it. Like, sure, if I get my, I do it for a while and you've got your, you're used to that type of dosage, sure, fine. I could rip a 2-gram blunt and go on an airplane and feel perfectly fine. Sure, I've done that many times. No problem. No problem at all. But I'm used to doing that, right? Like, do something out of your norm that you're not comfortable with and then do it? Nah, dude. What are edibles? It's like stretching without the smoke. They're a lot more intense, in my opinion. Now, the thing with edibles is they're a little bit different. It's kind of like weed. It's kind of like smoking it. It affects everybody differently. But for me, my experiences with edibles have not been enjoyable. I have not enjoyed my edible experiences because, like I'd mentioned, they affect me too much. It's 0 to 1,000 with me when it comes to edibles. There's like no in between, and I don't like that feeling. Like when you smoke, like you can usually puff and puff and puff till you feel it, and then you're like, okay, that's it, right? It usually doesn't keep going. The things with edibles is like once you start feeling it, it just keeps going, man. And it's like a roller coaster. It's like a ride. You'll get these huge peaks of like, oh my fuck, I'm just wasted. And then you'll like come back down a little bit, and then you'll come back up, and you're like, oh, that's what I don't like about them. I've always done probably way too high of doses, Will. The last time I did them, I ate a 250 milligram bar, and it was probably the least enjoyable experience I think I've ever had. I remember like that day, I was like, that day, then and there, never again. Like I remember, dude, like I couldn't sleep. Like I was just like, my literal heart felt like it was fucking beating out of its chest. Like I was concerned I was gonna die of a heart attack. Like, dude, it was brutal. It was not fun. It was not a fun experience by any means. 13415 is who we're supposed to contact. 13415.
Speed 300 knots, all is Lufthansa 2, Papa.
And I think this is München Radar. Yes, München Radar. Beer will offset that? No, dude. Hell no. Hell no. But again, talk to anybody that knows me, dude. I outsmoke people under the table. I have no problem sitting there. Like I said, I'll smoke multiple grams an hour, and I'm perfectly fine. I'll get in a car, drive, have a conversation with somebody, no problem. Doesn't affect me that way, but for some reason, the edibles and the way that it works with my body, dude, it's brutal. You'd smoke me under the table? Yeah, oh, you're talking to Chris, yeah. München, good evening. Postman 861, flight level 340.
Postman 861, München Radar, hello, identified.
How can one even afford 500 milligram doses on a regular? Dude, I have a buddy of mine, Will, every month he orders from the online place that sells them here. And like, dude, it's insane what this guy gets. Like, absolutely insane what he gets. And I'm like, dude, like, he'll start his morning with like 300 milligrams. By lunchtime, he's had another 200, 300. By the end of the day, he's, up to like 5, 6, 7, 800 milligrams. And I'm like, dude, like that's insanity. Insanity. And it's fairly cheap, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? Like, it's not even that. I forget what it is. Let me look.
Lufthansa 876, climb to flight level 230 now.
Flight level 230,
Let me see what it is on the website. Edibles. I feel like it's like 15, 20 bucks a bar is usually like what he's paying. What are these? These are jelly bombs. I want...
Golf 2 Echo X-ray, descent to flight level 110, correction, flight level...
Durgamata, 1,000 milligram, 30 bucks. 1,000 milligram sphere.
Golf 2 Echo X-ray, descent at 2,000 feet per minute or greater.
5 200 milligram doses. For 30 bucks. Is that cheap? 30 Canadian. 30 Canadian too, that's pretty cheap. Chocolate, what's this? Dark chocolate. $44 for a 900 milligram bar. This one's 30 bucks. 30 bucks for 600 milligrams. They got fudge dipped Oreos. Fudge dip Oreos, 200 milligrams each. Fuck me, dude. That's insane. These are pretty cheap. 10 bucks for 4. Okay, 200 milligrams, 50 milligrams each. There's 4 of them. 200 milligrams, 10 bucks. Pretty cheap.
Bravo Golf, München Radar, hello, identified.
You get 1,000 milligram edibles St. Louis for 50. That's 50 USD though, man. That's, yeah, like I said, that 1,000 milligrams for 30 CAD. That's like $22 US for 1,000 milligrams. These consumption methods are wild. Yes, they are. What's the command for the turbulence program? MCM, exclamation point, exclamation point. What is it set to? I'm drawing a blank. Canada's cheap, they are. Yeah. Exclamation point RT, real turb. Yeah, RT. Buddy of mine lives in Vancouver, and when we compare prices to what they pay, it's insane. Yes. I mean, depends. Depends where you're ordering from in Vancouver. Like, if the thing with Vancouver is the black market is still so prominent, and the black market bud is actually, one would argue, better in Vancouver than anywhere else in the world. Maybe not California, but yeah. Those are recreational prices, Will. Medical would probably be even cheaper, to be honest with you. Like, I can go to my medical website. I can go to my medical website and I can let you know what the prices are like. I don't want to show anything because I don't know if there's any personal information on here, but edibles, let's see. Actually, I could just not log in and we're fine. Edibles, what do they got? Plant types. No. Okay, let me go sort by price, high to low. Real fruit gummies. A 10-pack. So what is this? So the difference between the recreational and the medicinal is the medicinal, I believe, are only allowed to sell in 10 milligrams at a time. I think that's the difference in Canada. If you're on the recreational market, you can sell whatever. But the medicinal market is only 10 milligrams. All of these are 10 milligrams. That's a lot, dude. 20 milligrams for 10 bucks, 11 bucks for 20 milligrams. Orange Tings Hash Rosin Chocolate. Hash rosin, 2-pack of milk and white chocolate layered cups infused with premium orange Tings hash rosin. Deliver a unique flavor profile along with a potent entourage effect. Yeah. PRB moving to Canada. He can't put your traffic settings. What do you mean, Matthias? Like, what do I use for my model matching? I use FSLTL. Oh, I agree, Ganesha. I did the same thing, man. I did the same thing.
Condor 7 Papa Lima, contact Greenrider 132.6, ciao.
Contact in Greenrider 132.6, service.
Leipzig to Alpha Sierra, climb to flight level 350.
Flight level 350, Leipzig to Sierra.
Leipzig to Alpha Sierra, be advised, I need you at flight level 290 at top, so let me know which flight level you prefer if 350 is sufficient for you.
Please repeat Leipzig to Alpha Sierra.
Leipzig to Alpha Sierra, I need you at level 290 at top, so just
I'm down to a pack of cigs every 3 days now instead of a pack a day. Good, man. I mean, that's how it gets, dude. And it's going to be at one point, you're just going to be like, okay, enough. I'm done.
Stand by. I will call you once you're to Alpha Sierra.
You got it, man.
Roger.
You got it.
Condor 110 Alpha, proceed direct in Nadya, descend to reach, or when ready, descend to reach flight level.
Have you ever wanted to quit the grass, the weed? No. I'd lose my sanity, dude. It's the only thing that keeps me sane nowadays, I promise. I would lose my sanity.
Easy 28 Zulu Juliet, I observe a hard left turn.
Region radar, Lufthansa 2456, climbing flight level 1545 for flight level 190.
Lufthansa 2456, München radar, hello identified, climb to flight level 250.
Climb flight level 250, Lufthansa 2456.
Easy 28 Zulu Juliet, München radar.
Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. We're looking for 250 likes on today's stream. Be very much appreciated if everybody could smash down that thumbs up if they are enjoying the content. Justin, my man, listen, quit fucking around. Are you going to be in Vegas this year or what? Stop fucking telling me you're going to be at the expo, you're going to be here. Could you imagine if I relied on you for all of the goodies in Houston? Oh boy. This man, I would have flown down to Myrtle and I would have beat your ass myself.
Flight level 296, descending, crossing right.
229? Okay. All right.
An Airbus A320 descending.
100%? 1,000%? 10,000%? Chat, can we take a screenshot of Justin right now saying that he will be there? Better be there, man. It's Vegas, dude. You can't miss it. I don't give a fuck what Southwest says. You put your foot down. You say, nah, not this year, Southwest. You ain't doing it to me. You ain't doing it to me this year, Southwest. I'm going. I'm already gone. I'm already gone. That's all you have to tell them.
110 Alpha, thank you.
That meant like more airports and life, etc. The Microsoft settings under traffic, land, and sea. Oh, I don't have them turned up very high, Matthias. I think like 25%, 30% or something. If you're here at the end of the stream after we land, you can remind me. I can show you, but... Should I get the A300 or save my money and wait for the 777? Well, that's completely up to you, man. The good thing about the A300 is it's really not that expensive. So if you do want to purchase it, it's pretty reasonably priced. But again, if you're tight for cash, which I get, don't, you know, if you can really only afford one, you have to think about that. I don't know. I don't know, man. It's a tough call. You know, this airplane is so damn good. But the thing with the A300 is it's really only cargo, you know? So you're not going to get a lot of passenger ops in this. So that's where the PMDG, the 777 might be winning because you can do some cargo, you can do some passenger, you can kind of do everything. Up to you though, man. It's really up to you. I don't think you can go wrong with either one of them. I think you'll enjoy both.
Will you reach a few miles past Rattenberg? We can level off there if you need to.
Leipzig at 2 Alpha Sierra, wunderbar. Stop climb flight level 290.
Stop climb 290, Leipzig 2 Alpha Sierra.
Manchester, good day, this is Scandinavia 199, passing flight level 130.
Scandinavian 199, München, hello, identified, climb to flight level 250.
250, 199.
Zach, welcome back, my man. Good to see you, dude. Welcome. I'm already there. That's exactly it. The boss calls, you're like, yo, I'm already there, man. I'm already there. Does PMDG reveal the price? No. They have said it that it will be similar priced to the similarly priced to the 737. That's all they've said. New York Times article just came out and it was about how Boeing and Spirit Aerosystems, according to the FAA audit, used Dawn dish soap as a hotel key card in its manufacturing process. Wait, what? You know what's going on right now? Like the U.S. is just the mainstream media in the U.S. is just like just driving down Boeing's throat. Everything is about Boeing right now. It's what?
Postman 7525, be advised I read you 2, there's just a strange noise. Be advised the initial call needs to be done by voice. Unreadable.
Can I get some I love Vatsim in chat, please? This is the perfect moment. I love Vatsim.
Winter radar, good evening, 10x4, Charlie.
That guy's having some internet issues. He escaped Area 51. We're a little bit far from Area 51. If you could pick the route you get across the pond, what would it be? If you could pick what route you get for across the pond, what would it be? I don't even know what the routes are, Thomas. I would say the shortest possible route. Dublin to Toronto, Dublin to Boston. The shortest possible one. R2D2 has entered the chat. Man, do you know what I watched last night, chat? I watched the first Dune. Not like the original Dune, but like the newer, the redone Dunes. I actually enjoyed it. Weird ass fucking movie. Weird ass movie. But I kind of enjoyed it. When is it, the VATSIM thing? Cross the pond next Sunday. Not this Sunday, next Sunday. Sound like Charlie Brown's teacher? It's weird, dude. Requesting IFR clearance to Mars. Nice. Second one is better, they say. I know, I'm waiting for that one. That might have been for me.
Scandinavian 1999, Unicom, bye-bye.
Nope. Okay, good.
Unicom 122, thanks for your service, sir. Have a great evening. Bye-bye.
Looks like top of descent is in 120 miles-ish. Nice ground speed, 450 knots right now across the ground. The media is a problem right now. Yes, Boeing needs to get their shit together, but most of the recent problems in the media are covering in general maintenance issues, not manufacturing problems. Correct. Perfectly said, mofo. It's exactly what I was trying to say, but, you know, we've been hitting the vape a little bit too much. Slight technical difficulties. PMDG admin on the forum posted a 777 forum for VATSIM launch. Correct, yes. Which looks promising. It should be fun. It'd be kind of cool if we could do that. Do you like movies? Yes and no. I'm not like the biggest movie buff. But yeah, I do enjoy movies.
Climb to flight level 340.
Con to flight level 340 at 2,500 feet per minute or greater, tracks for Charlie.
Swiss 2 Mike Charlie, descend to flight level 120.
Is anyone familiar with Headshake plugin for X111? And it helped with configuring it properly. There's probably tons of tutorials out there, Zaid. Tons of tutorials on YouTube or somewhere. YouTube, probably. There might even be like AvSim forums for that, but that VATSIM event Mathis is working on, where the guys are going to be getting so excited for the community. Here's the thing, Davis, and I just got to be completely honest with you, dude. There is not a chance in hell that this is going to work properly if they try and do it on like launch day or even launch like week. They need to like let the airplane be out for a little bit and then do something like that. Also, if it's just a free-for-all, people just show up. It has to be done like an actual event, like across the pond, where you bid for a slot, you get slots. Otherwise, yeah, exactly, slots. It has to be, dude. There's no way that this event goes smoothly and isn't a complete shit show if it's not like actually properly done. Because, yeah. Think about how many thousands of people there could potentially be.
No factor should be separated by vertical speed.
We have the traffic inside.
I agree, serious. Very much looking forward to it. That's what I was hoping for slots, but I also like the memes, so I'm equally excited for a shit show. Nah, fuck that, dude. Because you know what's going to happen? It's just going to be like a 45-minute, an hour and a half, a 2-hour ground stop. It's like, nah, dude. 10K sales first 5 hours? I believe it. Sorry, is that for Postman 861?
Postman 861, monitor Unicom, bye-bye.
Unicom, have a great evening. Thanks for ATC, bye-bye.
Swiss 2 Mike Charlie, resume normal rate of descent.
Alright, Unicom, for us, friends, we are about 100 miles from descent now. 100 miles. Let's update the weather and see what things are doing into Leipzig. Winds are showing 220 at 4 knots, variable between 170 and 240. Kavik conditions, 13 degrees, 1032 on the QNH. Literally couldn't be any better. So perfect. What's your route and airline for the next stream? Zach, next stream is this evening. We're doing UPS from Louisville up to Toronto. It's going to be a little bit of a shorter stream just because it's an evening stream, but that's the plan for this evening. And then the following next stream will be Saturday afternoon, noon Eastern time, like always, back in the PMDG 737. And I think we're going to do some Ryanair out of Dublin. We haven't done that in a little bit. I've been wanting to do some Dublin ops. I love Dublin. So Dublin to somewhere and back to Dublin on Saturday. Yeah, 7:47 tonight. Not a chance. Sorry, man. No shot. About to fly from Sydney to Dubai in the 777 P3D. Gonna have leave the PC overnight. Nice, Ark. Sweet. Gonna be 777s on top of each other, though there are no slots. I got you. Dude, it's gonna be insane, man. It's gonna be insane. BHM, dude, they didn't send me the scenery, JJ. I put in a request for them to send me the scenery. So as soon as they send me the scenery, JJ, to do a product review, for sure, man, that's on them. They're taking their sweet ass time. I don't know why. Usually you put in a product review and it's like that. They give it to you. So I don't know what's going on. As soon as they send it over, I'll do it, man. I just don't feel like spending $20 on an airport I'll probably fly into once. No offense. Maybe twice a year. Secured a CTP booking in Dublin to Montreal. Looking forward to your Dublin stream. Hey, nice, mofo. Sweet, dude. You're lucky, man. See, if I was smart, mofo, and I actually gave a shit about cross the pond, I probably also would have grabbed that flight, because that's a great flight. Dublin to Montreal, what's that? 6.5, 7 hours? Hey. The terraforming is gross at BHM, but I love BHM. Went to college there. It's terrible all over the apron area. Yeah, maybe we'll wait for them to put... Maybe that's what they're waiting for. Maybe they're working on an update or something, and then they'll send it over. I don't know. Like I said, we'll see, man. We shall see. People were saying 777 for cross the pond. Yeah. I personally don't think it's going to be out, but that's just me. Maybe it is. Maybe it releases the Friday. Maybe it releases Friday, next Friday. And, you know, I don't think so because we still don't have a release date. I know PMDG usually likes to give about a 2 to 3 to 4 week release date. You know what though, Will? Honestly, man, I don't think they give a shit, dude. I don't think they care. I really don't think PMDG is concerned about like, oh, this might get us an extra 4% in sales if we release it here. I don't think they fucking care, dude, to be honest with you. I just don't think they give a shit. They're already so like rich. They just at this point, this is just gravy money after the 7.3, the success of the 7.3 and being able to sell it on like Xbox and all the platforms and how much money they've made. This honestly just feels like gravy money to PMDG. And I think that's why they're taking their sweet ass time. They're making sure that like the product is just, here you go, take it. We're now going to take like a month or two off. Going to just relax and not have to like do any like bug fixes or anything like that, right? They've waited this long to release a fully authentic aircraft. They'll take their time. 100%. No rush. Zero rush on their part. And I mean, rightfully so, right? Like I said, there's who else, right? There ain't no competition right now. If there was competition, you better believe we'd have one of them. If 2 developers were working on the same aircraft and it hasn't been released yet, you know, I think we're going to kind of see that when it comes to the 737 MAX. I actually think we're going to see the MAX quite quickly after the release of the PMDG 777. You know, I would say no more than 60 calendar days, I would like to believe, before you'll see the MAX. And that's because iFly is also making a MAX, right? And PMDG knows for sure, you know, no matter what, that'll cut into their market share if they, you know, if iFly releases their 737 MAX before PMDG does, for sure it's going to cut into their market share. So, but ain't nobody else doing the 777 other than Captain Sim, but that's not even really a 777. What is next for Phoenix? 319 and 321. Which should be releasing, one would like to think, somewhat soon. I mean, we're all of this was supposed to be released before the end of the year, which means that Phoenix is now 4.5 months late. That's pushing half a year. And again, these were the guys that came out and said, hey guys, we're going to have a 319, a 321, IAE engines, and then within the first quarter of 2024, we'll give you sharklets. We have one of those 3 promised things, and that was like months delayed. I don't know, man. This is a lot of speculations. Nobody knows. Besides, PMDG 737-800 still have issues with VNAV. I don't have any issues with VNAV. I don't know what flights you're doing. I would say out of all the airplanes, the Phoenix and the PMDG seem to be the only 2 that really behave. VNAV and LNAV is a non-factor for me. I really don't ever worry about it. There are some like random times, but I think that's more of like an AIRAC thing. I don't think that's an actual like PMDG thing. I think that's more just like nav data that's maybe not like working correctly, but yeah, I don't know. Greetings, Cap. Good afternoon, sir. Working and watching. Cap Jack, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, dude. Aer Lingus A321 would be sexy for cross the pond. Yeah. Phoenix may be late, but their A320 is a work of art. It is. I agree with you, man. But I just, it just puzzles me how you can sit there and give yourself like a, like, okay, guys, we're going to make an announcement where we're just going to release. We're going to let them know everything's going to be released by the end of the year. We're now halfway through April of 2024, and out of everything that they released, we have a quarter of that. So that's why it just seems very weird. Unless like they did it on purpose, like as much as shitty as it is, unless they like wanted to like build the hype train or keep people talking about it. They even say, right, negative, what is it? Negative whatever is still positive whatever. I can't think of the word. I don't know. It just seems really weird. That's it. And then for it to be delayed this long again, we still don't have a 319. We still don't have a 321. These are things that we literally were supposed to have 4 months ago. And I want you to think, like, I understand that development time when it comes to these airplanes is very long. It's not, but like 4 months, dude, to model when you've got like how many, 30, 40, 50 developers work. It's just weird. It doesn't add up. It doesn't, I don't know what takes so long as far as like, other than trying to make it perfect. It's weird. Good publicity is good. Bad publicity is good publicity. Thank you. Yes. It's going to hurt them in the long run, honestly. Again, I don't think so, because nobody else is doing it. There's no competition. And I feel like that's part of the problem right now within Microsoft, is there's all developments are kind of like delayed or prolonged because they're waiting for this, they're waiting for that, they're waiting for this to happen, they're waiting for that to happen. Like if you look at it, it's everything. It's all across the board. And I'm wondering if that's kind of slightly the issue that you see, and why developers are kind of okay taking an extra 4 months, 6 months, 9 months, 12 months of development time, is because they're like, nobody else is doing it. Nobody else is going to make this. And if they were to start this, there's no way they could do it in 6 months or 12 months. So it just, I don't know. It just, it's kind of, it's the one thing that I've found weird about Microsoft. And maybe it's just because this is my first time that I'm like experiencing a brand new simulator kind of like starting in the add-ons, right? Like when I started using X-Plane, they already had like FlyJSim, Jar Design. They already had those airplanes, so it wasn't like new. Same as like, well, I never got into FSX or P3D, but if I did, I would have already had like the PMDGs, the Quality Wings, the Majestics, all those, the Aerosofts, right? This is the first time I've followed like a new project from the beginning. So maybe it feels that maybe it's always been this way, but I don't know. 4 months are a short time to dev a new aircraft. The level of accuracy is in huge demand. I agree with you 100%. Like I said, to me, it's just puzzling how, like, they obviously sat down and they were obviously like, okay, we're this far along with this. We're this far along with this. We can confidently say that we're going to have all of this stuff out before the end of the year. That's what happened 3-4 months before, you know, they at the end of summer, I think it was September, October, they came out and they said, you know, oh, by January 1st, you're going to have IAE engines, you're going to have a 321, a 319, and a couple other things that they promised. And again, out of all of that, we just got the IAE engines, what, a month ago? 30 days, not even, maybe a little bit more. So it's, yeah, like I said, it just seems a little bit weird to me. I just don't know how, like, you can be completely okay with, like, numbers internally, share those numbers publicly, and then just, like, they've completely gone against everything. Like, they're not even close, dude. They're not even close to hitting timelines, and, like, it's not, like, again, if you were close, like, cool, I could understand that. Like, you ain't even close, man. You're, like, you're you're half a year away. You're half a year marking targets that you said would be out in 3 months, 9 months ago. Like I said, it just doesn't make much sense to me. And honestly, it's kind of reiterates and goes back. This is the only type of behavior that I really think you find in like the flight sim industry and stuff like that. I really think this type of like, if you did this in any other business, people would just be like, fuck you. I ain't supporting you. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not. If you really think about it, there's so much that happens in the flight sim world and the flight sim development that would never happen anywhere else outside of flight sim. And I get it. Trust me, I do. It's not something that's easy. I'm not saying that it's easy. I understand that it's difficult, and I understand that there's so many parameters and there's so much dynamics that come to developing, and especially for a simulator that's changing all the time, and sim updates are doing this and the SDK is doing that, and I get it, but it's just, don't give timelines then. Don't tell me that we're getting a product by the end of the year and now we're 4.5 months into that next year and we still don't have products, right? Just be honest, man. Be like Bluebird is doing, right? Like Bluebird from day one, like, yeah, listen guys, we're working as hard as we can to get this out to you, but like, we don't even know if it's going to release in 2024, if we're being honest. We're comfortable with like a 2025 release date. Just be honest, man. You know what I mean? Like if Phoenix had come out and said, hey, you know what guys, we're working really hard, we're dealing with everything internally and everything else that's going on in the world, we'll get this airplane out as quickly as we can. This is like a target, you know, Q2 2024. Cool, no problem. You know what I mean? But to like come out and be like, okay guys, you're gonna have all of this stuff by the end of the year, you're welcome, and then kind of just not do any of that. It's like, bro, come on. Curious about Sim Update 15. I hope it will be next week. I don't know. Another lesson learned is never buy anything before good reviews by serious people. 100%. Absolutely. Absolutely, man. And here's the thing too, and I always say this because as somebody that also reviews products, I'm not here to tell you whether to buy something or to not buy something. I'm here to hopefully give you an unbiased opinion, which then you get to make the opinion or decision about what you want to buy. Just because I don't like something doesn't mean that you can't enjoy it or use it, right? I'm just here to give you an unbiased opinion of like, do I like it? Do I not like it? Here are some reasons why I do like it. Here are some reasons why I don't like it. And then you get to make the decision based off that, right? I think a lot of people like negatively think that like, oh, he just talks shit about developers because like he doesn't like that person, or like he doesn't like that part of the world, or he doesn't like that scenery, or it's like, no, I'm trying to give you an unbiased opinion and compare everything. If you can spend $20 and get a Fly Tampa or a Pyrig or an iniBuils or a vertical sim scenery, then yeah, I would usually probably tell you to go spend your money on that as opposed to $20 for a feel there scenery or something. You know what I mean? Phoenix hasn't said anything? Nah, man. Nope. I mean, not that I know of. I am in the Discord, but I don't think they provide any. I think after, they kind of turned it around on the community and they were like, oh, well, everybody's here with their pitchforks now because we haven't delivered. And it's like, well, yeah, dude, you came out and gave these release dates. Nobody asked you for release dates. You guys came out and gave all these release dates. Nobody had a gun to your head and said, tell me when it's releasing right now. Like, yeah, you shot yourself in the foot. So don't backpedal and say, oh, well, the community is standing there with pitchforks and they're upset. It's like, well, yeah, we're all dying to fly new airplanes where, the third-party market is so stale when it comes to Microsoft that you have people like Latin VFR, Bredoc, Captain Sim thriving, making tens of 20s of thousands of dollars because people are literally fucking bored and they're willing to spend $30 on a external model of a 777 or an A340 and mod it with free mods and convince themselves that it's a good product. It's disgusting, really, is what it is. And fingers crossed that all of that will be settled soon. No, I don't think Latin VFR and BREDOC are making millions of dollars. To make millions of dollars, you need to have a proper product. You don't make millions of dollars selling a Captain Sim 777 or a Latin VFR 340. Like I said, tens of 20s of thousands, sure. Absolutely. And that's kind of the problem. That's what, to some guy who's spending, he's buying an external model online for $1,000, who then spends maybe 100 hours putting some default systems into the airplane so that some little guy on his Xbox can go and fly it around for an hour and do loop-de-loops in his 777. Yeah, and that's the problem, right? That's the problem is it just funds future development. That's the exact issue. You buy one Captain Sim product, you're essentially giving him money to develop more future products. And that's exactly what's going on. If nobody bought the Captain Sim 777, or if nobody bought the Latin VFR A321 or A330 or whatever the fuck they've made now, do you really think they would continue developing? No, absolutely not. Why? There's no money to be made. Nobody's supporting them. Nobody likes them. They're the laughing stock of the flight sim community. Do you think people would they still be developing? Of course not. But that's the problem. We're so starved, especially those on Xbox. They're so starved for content and like an actual airplane that flies and functions. Yeah. The external model is all right till you go into the cockpit. Not even, dude. Like, it's for somebody that doesn't know any better. Sure, the external modeling is okay. But again, all you have to do is compare it to like an actual third-party product or anything of like that matter. It's not even close, dude. It's not even close. You can tell. And a lot of these, like I said, what happens now is the big thing is people just making these models and then selling them. Like, you can go and buy like an A220 model or something, right? Like, some dude will model you an A220 in whatever program, and then you buy the assets, and then you bring it into the simulator's SDK, you slap on the default 747 or 787 autopilot, and boom, good to go, man. Avionics, throw it up on the marketplace for $30. It is what it is, man. What do you have to remind me of Captain Sim? Makes me mad every time I hear the paperweight 777. I'm just, like I said, man, I understand. I'm not like getting mad at the people that are buying it, because I get it, dude. The Sim's been out for almost 4 years. We have literally, on one hand, commercial aircraft that you can fly in 4 years. It's sad. It's pathetic, really, if you think about it. It's, like I said, the development cycle for this simulator has been atrocious. It is as slow as molasses. You can't sit there and blame people that are fucking bored but want to fly in the sim, and then they end up buying a $20 product or a $30 plane. Do you know what I mean? Like, I get it, dude. Like, if I wasn't in a position that I'm at, I'd probably buy some of these and fuck around and whatever, do some long hauls or mod it and stuff, but I can't, man. As somebody that is, always against that in the community, as somebody that is trusted in the community, ain't no way, man. Ain't no way I'm going to support a BREDOC or a Captain Sim or a Latin VFR or any of that shit, dude. No way, man. 1103 on the frequency and 263 on the front course. 263. Good. Devil's advocate. I'm a kid who doesn't care about 100% realism. The $19 Captain Sim 777 seems way more approachable than a $60 PMDG 777. I mean, I get that. And like I said, dude, I totally understand that there's a market for both, Will. But the problem is when there is no other market and that's the only market, that's where we start having problems, man. And that's where you see there is no way Captain Sim should have developed more than one airplane, or Latin VFR developed one airplane, or any of these any of these companies developing more than one airplane. It should have been a one and done. People bought it, people learned their lesson, and they're like, okay, never again. This is a trash product, I'm not supporting this. But that's not the case. The case of it is people are so starved, they're like, maybe I'll buy the second or third plane from Latin VFR now that it has Horizon Sim capabilities, right? Like, you see it in here, man, all the time. People come in here and they're just like, hey Cap, you should really fly the Latin VFR A321 with the Horizon mod because it's actually not bad. And it's like, listen, I get it, man. Like, you compare that A321 to any other A321 and it's laughable. But because we have nothing in Microsoft and we're just starved, yeah, it becomes acceptable, right? That's the way that things work. That's literally like basic economics of like, you know, like we were talking about earlier. If McDonald's was the only place to go and get a hamburger, guess who would have the best damn hamburger on the planet? McDonald's. It's the same thing. It's literally the same thing when it comes to like these Bredoc airplanes and Latin VFR stuff, right? There's literally no other option. So people are like, well, it's not bad. I'll go and mod it with this freeware mod and we'll call it a day. And, you know, and it's like, well, no. Speed went down to 250, then it just jumped up to 280, 290. I don't know why I did that. I bought the 777 and yeah, never again. Well, that's what I mean. And some people have to make that lesson. Some people have to learn. I also understand, like Will was saying, there's a lot of new people in the flight sim community, right? There's a lot of people that are new to this hobby and they don't understand and they're not really looking for like a, you know, a high fidelity 777. Like they don't know the difference between they don't know the difference between like a PMDG 777 or a Captain Sim 777 or something like that. I get that. I totally get that. But I think what you're seeing, and like I said, you're seeing multiple aircraft by multiple of these developers now because there's nothing else to be had. There's no other option, so everybody's like, well, fuck it. You know what I mean? I'm gonna just buy this and pretend I'm doing this. And Cap goes on a rant and scams and starving simmers. I'm not even ranting. Again, I think you guys forget that like this is literally my job, my hobby. This is like my love, my passion, flight sim. And it's, I think you guys, some of you get mistaken with like going on a rant and being passionate. Just being passionate, man. Just, I don't like seeing the hobby in the way that it is right now. I don't like it. It's, to me, as somebody who's like spends so much time and effort in the flight sim community and trying to bring awareness to like what's good, what's bad, what you need to stay away from, what you should get invested in, it sucks. You know, it's not very fun, to be honest with you. But again, I can't blame the simmers. It's more so the developers and kind of the state of the simulator, right? Marcus, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. On the other hand, we have freeware development like the A380 fly-by-wire. It seems to be a nice little addition to Sim once released. Yeah, there's a bunch, dude. There's a bunch of great freeware developers and stuff out there as well. Absolutely. All right, we've got our ILS switch on. 1103 and 263. So 1103, 263, good. Minimum 670. Which we have here as well set. We have selected final approach. We are on level change 230 knots down to 5,000 feet. So it's looking good. Fly-by-wire is the reason why people stayed initially, 100%. I mean, without the fly-by-wire, yeah, 100%. We wouldn't have been here, right? Would have been gone. Yeah, I agree, man. I agree. Hey, Cap, when are you flying for the first time here in Argentina? We have flown in Argentina before. It's been a very long time, Facundo, but I would like to do more South America this year. It is part of my plan. So yes, we've done like Bogota and stuff a couple times already this year, so. Are we flying tonight? We are, yes. More A300. We're going to go from Louisville to Toronto. We've got Thursdays in Toronto, the VATSIM event every Thursday. Speaking of which, Patek, we need to start getting you onto VATSIM. I feel that this is the year of VATSIM for Patek. I feel like he's ready for ATC. Chat, would you agree? 2024 is the year that Patek goes on to VATSIM. And by Patek, I mean Mopar Dude. TFDI promised a full, complete aircraft last year, but that is everything is delayed, Eric. Absolutely everything. And like I'm saying, man, it's maybe it's something that I'm just not understanding. It's the SDK. There's something going on, but yeah, literally everything has been delayed. And it kind of makes me realize that it's again, I think there's multiple like options and reasons of why everything is so delayed. The year VATSIM. Might tune in on that stream, but it's late for me. All right, man, it's up to you, dude. Like I said, we'll be back on Saturday afternoon, flying some Ryanair. 210 knots on the speed. Yes, replay. Remind me when we're fully configured. We are still quite a ways out, 5,000 feet, about 20 miles out from the airport. We're about to intercept glide slope. I'm going to go slats. No, flaps? Flaps or slats? Slats first. Slats first, then flaps. Slats at 15 degrees initially. 210 on the speed. VAP was 140 once again, so we're good there. Love this plane. That engine stack just looks so dope. It's beautiful, man. Like I said, Rain Man, I feel like for this airplane, you either love it or you hate it. I don't think there's a lot of people that are in between with this thing. I personally love it, but I love flying cargo. And I love like the old school kind of like dinosaur mix and mash between like Airbus and Boeing and McDonnell Douglas. Like the overhead is McDonnell Douglas. The throttles, like this is like Airbus. This is obviously straight out of a Boeing. It's just weird. It's a weird ass airplane, man. I love it. Glide slope has been captured. Loc Star as well. We're descending through 5,000 feet. Currently about 15 miles out from the airport. Good. Does having the boats on low improve performance? I mean, having them turned down, absolutely, Callum. Yeah. All of that stuff should gain you a little bit of performance. Absolutely. Love the E3, love the 3 and the 310. I get all giddy when I see UPS A300s fly over my house. Yes. I see a FedEx. There's one that flies in weekly. It's either a 7.5 or an A300 here. Has 2024 been delayed? Nope. Nope. Because they haven't really given us a release date, right? So they have all of 2024. People are speculating that it's going to be an August, September release date. I would be willing to think that come June at the Flight Sim Expo, they're either going to give us a release date for the simulator, or they're going to let us use the simulator and kind of see where it's at, and we can kind of judge from there. But I'm hoping Flight Sim Expo, we get a huge announcement. It's the perfect time for an announcement, right? I feel like we should get a nice big announcement from them at Flight Sim Expo, and hopefully we can learn a lot more about the sim from then. Gonna get all of our lights on. We're about to go gear down. Any news from PMDG? No. Other than the 777 coming soon. TM. Soon TM. But no, not much, man. 8 miles out, chat. Gears going down. Sun and fun this week in Lakeland, Florida. Wish you could have come down, Cap. Taking my family tomorrow. Nice, dude. I just don't know if there's a place for me at Sun and Fun. I don't really, follow real world aviation. I'm sure it would be fun. I'm sure it would be cool. But as somebody that is like, so hardcore, strictly flight simulation, I just don't know if it's a lot of money for me to go down there. It's quite an expense. Airfare, hotels, rental cars, food, all that stuff, right? And I do have Flight Sim Expo coming up, which is also an expensive trip. In June, so it's not the best balance, you know what I mean, of times. Final approach speed 140 knots. Let's go. Slats and flaps 20 degrees. Give you a nice view of that coming out. Ooh, yes. Very nice. And we're coming up on 170 knots, which we can go slats and flaps full. Make sure the ground spoilers are armed. Yes, correct. Auto brake is on. Good. Give you a beautiful view of the slats and flaps extending to full. Oh, yes, chat. Absolutely beautiful. Landing lights are on. Everything looks good upstairs. Beautiful. Joystick cam's going on. I'm going to take control of the aircraft, friends. My throttle here as well. I like to go manual throttle with this aircraft. My airplane. Good. Sounds are up. Enjoy the arrival, friends. Catch you down the ground. Replay, thank you. Replay is recording. Good job, chat. .11 knots, slight little quartering crosswind, kind of blowing us off there a little bit. Get ourselves back on track. Should be almost blowing right down the runway for us. I love coming back into Leipzig, man. It's a cool airport. I love this approach over the highway as well. Looks damn good. Push our speed a little bit there. Back on glide slope, happy, perfect. Wind just shifted. It was blowing from the right, now it's blowing from the left. Ooh. A little bit more firm than I wanted there, Chad. Nose down gently. Reversers out. It's cargo. No one's complaining. Decelerating. Onto the brakes. Reverser stowed. 60 knots. We'll vacate here to the left. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Leipzig. A little bit heavy. A little bit heavy on that one. We'll take it, but a little bit heavy. A little bit firm. It's over our 250 foot per minute mark. We are parking into... Where are we going, chat? But real good, like, flying-wise. Not floaty at all. 446 is where we want to go. 446. Fuck, I don't know if I'm ever going to be able to find this. Is that apron 4? Where is that? Apron 1, 2, 3. Apron 3, 446. Nope, not even close. Ground is on line 121805. Didn't even notice that. 121805. Felt like such a nice approach as well. Ground hello, Postman 861 vacated runway 26 left on Tango.
Postman 861, Leipzig ground, good evening. Taxi to stand 45 via Tango, Sierra 7 and Victor.
Howdy, stand 425 Tango, Sierra 7 Victor, Postman 861. Okay, 425. Where am I going in here? Sierra 7, 425. Okay, he's got us going down here. Okay. 425. Okay.
Leipzig ground.
Very good. Very good. Clean everything up. Stopped our flight time. We're looking good. Denis flight cargo, and he would always say, at least the freight never complains. 100%, dude. If you have a nice firm landing in this one, yeah, you just say, oh well. It felt good too. Again, I think I'm just not flaring it. Like, what was our angle? Probably like what, 3 degrees or something like that. My pitch angle, 4 degrees. A little bit better on that one, but yeah, definitely a firm 275. I mean, listen, it's an everyday landing. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that landing. Just not as buttery smooth as maybe we could have gone. Maybe slight little bit more flare, and we, get that number down sub 200. But we had a 180 something into 185 into Milano, and then a 275 back here. Nothing wrong with that. Perfectly fine. All right, 425. So we're not going in here. We're going into the next one. Let's go ahead and EP master start switch. You're off. Off. I actually think people prefer to see those types of like realistic landings sometimes over watching me like float it out of the touchdown zone or float along the touchdown zone. That to me was like a very realistic everyday landing. Cap, you land better than most of the FOs I fly with. That's just the practice, man. Thousands of hours in this, right? Thank you, though. Appreciate it. If you can walk away, it's a good landing. Exactly. Well, these cargo planes, too, man. These things just get absolutely thumped around. I think the 5 call-out is bugged. Feel like the 5 call-out... To me, the 30-foot call-out and the 5 call-out seem to be a little bit weird. If you notice with this aircraft, it goes 30, 40, and then there seems like a massive delay between 30, and then it goes 20, 10, 5. Yeah. Mopar seated now, I'm in. Cargo planes get rode hard to put it... Exactly. Absolutely. Alright, we're going in here, chat. Stand 425 for us. Let's go ahead and spool up our APU. Good.
Leipzig 2 November X-ray, Victor current, Starter approved. You're clear to Stuttgart. Let's go to Sierra departure.
Is this Linate? No, this is Leipzig! Exclamation point scenery. Leipzig. Well, the 777 is out. Can you fly between Brussels and Vienna and Ethiopian Airlines real-life ops? Ooh, that'd be a good one, yeah. It's a nice short one, too. I like that. Brussels to Vienna. What's that, like an hour and a half on the flight time? Beautiful. Really like those. Fun fact, when approaching 265 ADP, you're flying over a huge BMW and Porsche factory. Porsche factory is close to final approach on your left. Ooh, we'll look for it. We'll look for it on approach. Thanks for the heads up. Pretty cool. Is there another one like Stuttgart? There's like a Porsche factory or something built into it? Or is it another Bosch factory or something like that? Bosch. Can't remember. I thought Stuttgart had one as well. It's a BMW. Alrighty, friends, there we are at the stand. Park brake is on. APU is on. APU gen is on. APU bleed system is on. Engine number 2 is off. Engine number 1 is off. There we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome down to Leipzig. Beacon light comes off. Go and open up the doors. There we have it, friends. Beautiful. They're pulling up to the aircraft. Hey, very nice, my friends. What a great day of flying. Thoroughly enjoyed that one. I love the A300, man. With these Pratt & Whitneys as well, it's real nice, like I said. Instead of like just seeing the Pratt & Whitney, to be actually able to use the Pratt & Whitneys the new radio stack as well. Absolutely awesome. Thoroughly enjoyed my day of flying. If you guys haven't done so, oh, taxi light, thank you. If you guys haven't done so as well, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. We'll leave the navs on as well. If you guys haven't done so, again, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. I know it was a busy stream day over here, but hopefully we reached our likes of 250. Very much appreciated to everybody that has smashed down that thumbs up button. Let's go ahead and stop our recording. Let's go ahead and jump inside the aircraft, and we will go ahead and, you know what we'll do? We'll restart GSX. I'll close all the doors, restart. Let me come down here. Let me close all the doors, and we'll get the aircraft in a turnaround state. Ready for takeoff. Confirm. Good. Get that ready. Let's set slats and flaps all the way down full. We'll get that ready as well. Give that a second to bring themselves all the way down, and then we'll go ahead and watch our replay. I'll also go and get landing lights. That's all good. Those are good. Okay, cool. Sweet. Everything's on landing light wise. Beautiful. We are disconnected from VATSIM, so that's good. Wonderful. After dark today, regular stream today. Thursday evening streams are regular streams. So yes, we'll have a regular one this evening. We got 266 likes. Hey, nice, man. Thank you guys. Incredible. We're actually close to our 300 like goal. We always get 300 likes, but got to be honest with you, viewership is a little bit down today. I know V1 was streaming some cool new gauges and stuff for you, or new screens, CRT screens or something. So I knew it was going to be a pretty quiet day here today. Hopefully that was a great stream for those of you that are watching that one. We're going to hit the play button. Why is that so loud? Why is that the loudest thing I've ever heard in my entire life? Okay, well, we're going to bring this here. I don't know why that's so loud. Apologize to anybody who had ears. So, okay, the sounds have seemed to have fixed themselves, but okay, cool. We'll watch the replay. So I'm assuming this is, okay, that's got to be the Porsche or whatever, because you can see the racetrack. You can actually see the track of where the racing is going, so that's pretty cool. Going to take this time now to thank my mods, my donators, and my sponsors. Thank you all so much for the support. That's a huge plant. Yeah, that's massive. You guys are absolutely amazing. Thank you all so much for everything you do. Tons of donations today as well. Tons of members, tons of people celebrating memberships and stuff. So thank you all so much for support. Truly do appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for support. Parking brake doesn't matter on replay. I don't think the parking brake is on in replay because you get it ready for takeoff. To everybody else that cannot donate using a monetary value but still support the streams, I want to thank you guys just as much as well. Oh, chat. Come on. That was actually really good. I'm actually kind of pleased with that one. It's absolutely perfect on the 1,000 footers. We look at that one again. I'm actually kind of happy with that one. Yeah, a little bit firm, but hey, listen, if you want to hit those 1,000 footers, you gotta be firm. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. What a beautiful, beautiful picture right there too. Man, such a great looking aircraft. Thank you everybody who cannot donate using a monetary value, but still donates with your time, your effort, being here in stream, smashing down the thumbs up button. I want to thank you guys just as much, man. Everybody hanging out with me, building up this amazing channel. I truly do appreciate it, man. You guys are absolutely epic. I will see you all this evening. For those of you that I don't see you this evening, hopefully I get to see all of you this evening. For those of you that can't tune in this evening, we will be live again on Saturday afternoon back in the PMDG 737-800 doing some Ryanair ops. If you are available tonight, please do come and hang out. If you want to fly tonight as well, we're going to be going from Louisville to Toronto, and they have Thursdays in Toronto, so Toronto should be fully staffed up for us this evening, which should make it a lot of fun. Guys, enjoy the replays. Thanks so much for coming to hang out. Appreciate y'all, and I look forward to seeing you guys all either this evening or on Saturday afternoon. Happy landings, my friends. See